Butter Beans, how you doing, bro? Bugger Games, how you doing, fam? All right, yeah, there we go. How you guys doing? Welcome back, welcome back, welcome. Happy a Friday. I know it's Friday. I can see it on my phone right here. I didn't know it was Friday when I woke up. Cocky Cup, bro, how you doing, bro? Well, either you're early or I'm late. It can be either of those things, to be fair. Why am I not fucking hearing anything out of this? Oh, I remember why. Because the battery's gone. It's been gone for a few hours, by the way. But now you get to see how quickly it is to go from 0 battery to full battery. There you go. I'm at full, boys. Just like that. Like fucking magic. Dude, SteelSeries should fucking sponsor me, man. I think I'm a good spokesperson for him. There we go. And now the other battery's busy charging. Just like that. It's magic. Cocky Cup, bro, just like that, bro. It's the easiest fucking that. I am in such a good mood, boys. You have no idea. Best day of my life. The newser is gone. I don't know what to tell you. I do not know what to tell you guys. I'm just happy. It's just the happiness is just flowing out of me. Abaddon, CDJ, how you guys doing? Pringles, how you doing? Eat on Twitter from the news stands? Yeah. DMs are filled with people going, well, fuck you. You harassed him, you asshole. Some comments as well, here and there. But, I mean, yeah, well, fuck it. I criticized the shit out of him. So, of course, I'm happy he's gone. Like, fuck me. Nico Spider, how you doing? Lunabal, how you doing? Welcome back. I haven't seen you in a while. How's life been? Abaddon, I like Twitter drama. It's where else am I gonna go to get unhinged fucking takes? Twitter is where all the village idiots assemble, and as we know, village idiots make for very good content. So, if I want content, I have to go where the village idiots are. Morny, 34 months, part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you. Thank you. Philippe, how you doing, bro? I am not playing Season of Discovery Phase 2. I didn't even play Season of Discovery Phase 1. But I played it up until level 14 or 15, and then I was like, this was fun. Let's do it again sometime. Hold up, chat. I'm just downloading a video here. There we go. Okay, I'm yours now. For a while. Is it official that the newser is gone? If you look at his LinkedIn, it is. On LinkedIn, he is now stating that he has previously worked at Blizzard Entertainment. Yes, bitch! Previously worked at Blizzard Entertainment. Great to see you live. Hope you're doing great. Prickle Fox Gaming, how you doing? Been playing Final Fantasy 14 here. Fun times at Shadowbringers. You don't like it. Why? Did you know they tease lore of the next expansion there? Yeah. No, it's not that I don't like it. No, I have no problem with it. I just don't really want to play it. I have other games that I'm currently busy with, Philippe. And as soon as I'm done with the other games, I'll probably jump into Season of Discovery. But I first want to play other games. And took his toys back and said, you're done? Oh, yeah. That's exactly what Mason did. He came into Blizzard like a wrecking ball. He never hit so hard at all. Like, the newser was just like, fuck! What the hell's going on? Everything's breaking. And Mason was like, nah, get the shit out of here. I don't want this. What's this pussy crap? We're going back to war, boys. And the newser was like, no, not war. We need family. And Mason was like, get the fuck out of here with your family bullshit. I don't want family. I want war. War is hell. And the newser was like, well, then I'm fucking leaving. I'm going to work on some anime bullshit. And the newser is now working on some anime somewhere. I don't know. We'll see. We're finding war at the ground. To begin with, I'm gonna get a Bet Tinfoil Hattie. Okay, here it goes. Go to Valdrakken and look at the sky. Let me know if you see the Twisting Nether showing through the clouds. And it's only here that any skybox is like this. The veil weakens. Bring a Fox, I'll go check it out. I'd be happy to go check it out. I mean, to be fair, the Twisting Nether appears to be pretty much everywhere. It's sort of like laid on top of reality. So I don't know if you would see the Twisting Nether through the sky so much as the Twisting Nether bleeds into reality every once in a while. But there's definitely something over our skies. You can see it also in the in the Maelstrom. When you go to the Maelstrom and you look right up, right? So go Legion, Shaman Order Hall, look straight up. There's these weird golden lines that looks almost like a dome kind of thing. Literally right upstairs. As you look straight up, you see these weird lines in the sky. I made fucking thousands of videos back in the day about that shit. Not quite thousands, but kind of thousands. Well, Robotic Unicorn, he could also do the next Game of Thrones Season 9, considering he loved Game of Thrones Season 7 and 8. So maybe he's on board with Season 9. You know, literally, the world is the Noozer's oyster. He could go work for Disney, like on the Marvel projects or the Star Wars projects. He could go work in Hollywood. They love crappy writers. So basically, the Noozer can work anywhere. I'm not worried. You guys shouldn't be worried. His career is fine. Now, if he was a good writer, he'd be in shit. Because it doesn't seem like many people want good writers these days. I'm being mean. I'm being mean for no reason. I don't necessarily think the Noozer was a bad writer. I think the problem with the Noozer was that he was writing stories that I personally do not care for. And that's perfectly fine. There are plenty of books out there in the world that I don't want to read, right? And that you don't want to read. There's plenty of authors out there that some people love this author and you just don't find a connection to this author no matter what you do. So I think that's really what happened here. Denuzer isn't a bad or a good writer. He's a writer. Some people like these stories. They just didn't really vibe with me. He was bad for Walker Floor? Yes, that I'll agree with. I can't say I like Elden Ring, because I've only played Elden Ring for a couple of hours. And I got my shit kicked in by the Tree Sentinel dude until I finally beat the Tree Sentinel dude. And then I started doing other things. So, you know, like I'm bad at playing video games. Like, really bad. I'm the worst video game streamer on the planet. Because I never stick to a single game. I never finish a fucking game. I basically find something that looks interesting to me, play it for a few hours, and then go, yeah, we'll play this tomorrow. And then we never play it again. And it just becomes one of those games that we'll play one day. You know, one day we'll play that game. Don't worry, guys. It will happen. Guaranteed. By the way, Aristal, how you doing? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bleeding Soul, how you doing, bro? Yeah, I know George R.R. Martin wrote Elden Ring. Chaos, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He lied. As easy as he breathed. Fuck me. If Bateson's gonna restart the war between Alliance and Horde, it better include Nerubian getting fuck in between. I don't think Mason will restart the war. I don't know if you could restart the war between the Horde and the Alliance at this point. Like, I doubt it. So, Saphian, it is rare, but it does happen, where a game grips me to the point where I cannot put it down. Like, I physically cannot pull myself away from the game. Like I said, very, very rare. In the rare cases that has happened, has been Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. I have finished Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, oh, fuck, more than 5 times at least. Right? All of the games, all of their DLCs, everything. I love that game. Cyberpunk, I literally finished Cyberpunk 3 times over, playthrough back to back. Again, just couldn't stop playing. Dragon Age 1 and 2, 3 took me a while to get into. Like 3, I started playing and then I got bored with it, and then I went back to 3. Well, Inquisition. I went back to Inquisition like a year or 2 after it launched, and then I finished it for the first time, and I actually kind of liked it. Red Dead Redemption was another game that just instantly grabbed me, and I was all aboard the fucking hype train for that game. Couldn't stop playing it. In terms of games, what was that game called? Senua's Sacrifice also gripped me. Couldn't stop playing it. Plague Tale Innocence? Yeah, Plague Tale Innocence. Couldn't stop playing that either. But it's very rare. Even games that I love tend to be, I'll play it a little bit, and then I'll take like a month break, and then I may go back to it for a little bit. Even games that I like actually count as, like, for example, Season of Discovery. I think Season of Discovery is mad fun. And we played it for about 3 days straight on stream. That's all we did. And I loved playing it. But, as with all things, I get bored and then I move on, you know? And then I want to play something else. And it doesn't mean that it's bad, right? It doesn't mean that it's bad. Jake, how you doing, bro? It just means that I found something else that I want to do now instead. And I'll get back to it as I'm pretty sure I have some version of ADD. Like, I think so. I don't know. I was diagnosed as a small child with ADHD. And I was on Ritalin for like fucking years. And then I stopped taking Ritalin, and I did fine, right? Nothing bad happened to me stopping it. And I've never taken it again. I don't know. I just know I can't stick with one thing for too long. I get bored and then I want to do something else. Bro, no, that's not true. If what you just said is true, Warhammer would be fucked by now. Like, no one would be playing Warhammer anymore because it is just war. War cannot get boring if you do it correctly. The problem is WoW didn't do it. I mean, we've gone through this a million times before, so I'm not going to repeat myself. But you cannot do war back and front, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and not expect the player base to eventually get bored. You're either all in and you're doing war because that is what the game is all about, or you're all out and you don't do war. But WoW did this whole seesaw thing of now we're at war, now we're not, now we're at war, now we're not. And eventually the player base just go, I don't give a shit. I don't care about this. This is bullshit. And then you've lost it, right? You can just end the war there. No one cares anymore. Must be said again, they need to fucking learn. I feel you. I can't even enjoy my own passion without being bored at some point. You'd enjoy visual novels, but it's more like reading a book than playing a game. I don't mind reading in video games. I don't mind when I have to read a lot. I like reading, so. And yes, the newser is indeed gone. And I have a video lined up for you guys as soon as my thumbnail editor gets home and makes the thumbnail for the video. There's some rumors about why the newser has left. But I'm not going to tell you guys now. You'll have to watch the video for that. But there are some rumors that suggests things. You can speculate. You can guess. Good, a gamer. Hold up. Welcome back to each. I just quickly want to check something. Entertainment. Steve the Newser's stories. That basically want to sell you stuff that you do not need. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, be kind to each other, be good to each other, and I shall see all of you in the next one. There you go. There's the message. What did you guys think? Do you agree with what I just said? Oh, shit. I'm in way too good a mood, bro. Where's the video? It's going to be out as soon as my thumbnail editor gets home. She's in the UK, so she'll be home at some point. I don't know when the fuck she'll be home, but as soon as she gets home and makes the thumbnail, I'll release the video. For the Emperor! Evan, how you doing, bro? Just quickly when I upload this. Sorry, guys. Be kind to each other. Be good to each other. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, fuck. I just remembered I need to do something else. I need to remember to make a new splash screen for all patrons tomorrow. Someone remind me, please. Because I keep forgetting. Well, I wanted to watch the Tucker Carlson interview with Vladimir Putin. But then I woke up this morning, I was like, I don't feel that fucking interview right now. So if you guys want to watch the Vladimir Putin interview, I'd be happy to do it for you. But I could just as easily just sit here and have my fucking coffee and chill out. Like, it would be an equal thing for me. If I'm not going to watch it with you guys, I'll watch it on my own later. Because I do want to hear what Putin has to say, and I do want to hear what Tucker asked him. But I'm easy either way. Not the vibes, legit? What do you mean, not the vibes, Jake? Came out of the interview, but you have to have at least seen the first part of it for context. Sugiyama Takumi? Am I saying that correctly? How you doing?
Sometimes it's about the...
Fuck you, motherfucker. Dude, why are you horny right now? What's happening with you? We haven't done anything yet to get you fucking hard yet. See, they just actually what? You're talking about the part where he goes back to the 1300s to explain the history of Russia, right? My brother told me about that.
Sometimes it's about the...
No, that doesn't bring up anything, the vengeance. Like, look at that.
Sometimes it's about the...
That brings up nothing. No, I have not watched the interview. My brother told me about some of the stuff. He watched the interview, or parts of it, while working. Dude, I only woke up like 4 hours ago. I've been working literally the whole time since now, like making videos and shit. So, and then I went to go grab coffee, and now I'm with you guys. So I have not seen shit. I want to watch the interview because, you know, I'm always interested in learning, but I don't know if it'll be good stream content because the shit I know about Russia, Ukraine is limited. I'll be honest. I don't know much about the history of that region. So it would sort of just be me having to accept, yeah, okay, maybe Putin's right there. Why can't I get bacon on my burger? Damn it. Wait, what do you mean you can't get bacon on your burger? Just ask for bacon. Part of my digression, but to truly understand Warhammer 40k, we must go all the way back. Tucker, you mean to the Dark Age of Technology or Unification Wars? No. We must first look at the old ones and the Necron tier, as well as the later War in Heaven. Well, yeah. That is true, though. Like, if you want to understand Warhammer 40k, you do kind of have to do that, right? This is a KW meme. I like it. Do we think the War Within will drop in August, September? Will you play the beta, Mr. Aklon? If I get invited to the beta, Blizzard doesn't like me. I've been blacklisted by pretty much everyone in the Blizzard organization. There's like a couple of people that will talk to me that works for Blizzard. And I'm pretty sure that those who will talk to me are people who have to talk to me because I am a content creator and therefore they can't block me. But literally everyone else has blocked me at Blizzard. So I don't think I'll ever get into the beta for Blizzard, for any Blizzard games ever. So yeah, I wouldn't hold my fucking breath. Of course, I can only call them stupid. Well, that's not true. I have never just called them stupid. I have always also called them cunts. If we are going to slander me, let's just make sure that we have our facts right. I will fully fucking admit I have called most of the Blizzard employees cunts at this point. I admit that. And proudly so, because if you act like a cunt, I'm going to call you a cunt. It's as simple as that. I'm South African, dude. Cunt is not that bad. Yeah, I wish I could say that. Like, that would have been the perfect comedy. But then, as I was saying, I realized now I have called the newser stupid in the past, so I can't say that. But I wanted to make the joke, excuse me, but I have never called anyone stupid working for Blizzard. I have only ever called them cunts. That would have been the perfect joke. But then, as I was making the joke, I realized, wait, but that would just be straight up lying. I can't say that. So I had to walk it back. You know, I had to workshop it a little to make the joke work. I love the did you forget where I called them retarded? I like that word is making a comeback though. I like that sort of slowly but surely everyone has decided, you know what? Never mind, it's fine. We can use retarded again as a word. I remember a time where you weren't allowed to use that word. Yeah, but Lord Hadmond, I am not buying the $90 version of World of Warcraft. There's no fucking shot that I'm doing that. I don't buy upgraded versions of video games. Like, a game has to be super good for me to do it. Like, if I play WoW and it's really good, I may actually support them with buying the collector's edition or whatever. But it has to be super good for me to do that. Yeah, I'm sort of a firm believer that if you want the market to act a certain way as a consumer, you have to reward good practices and you have to punish bad practices. I think buying anything more than the standard version of a game before you've even had a chance to play the game is a bad practice, and it sort of encourages gaming companies to do bad shit. Whereas if you delay it and wait until you actually know if you enjoy the game, then you're actually supporting, I think, good behavior. So if they make a good game, then that's good. By the way, have any of you played, what's the fucking game called? Ubisoft's new AAA game. Yeah, it's a quadruple A, by the way. It's not just a triple A, guys. It's quadruple A. I hope Sargeras and Illidan comes back. Do you think they will be back in the War Within? Yeah, I not the War Within, but I think by the Lost Titan we'll see Sargeras and Illidan again. Dark Mephisto, I have, yes. How you doing, fam? But yes, I have seen that. I am currently... Where am I uploading it? I'm currently uploading it here. My video on that whole thing that happened. Didn't even know it existed. Yeah. Yeah, Ubisoft said that they're allowed to charge $70 for the game because it's a quadruple A game. There's only been, I think, 3 or 4 quadruple A games in the history of the gaming industry, and all of them have sucked. I don't remember their names. That's how bad they were. I just remember at the time they were saying these are quadruple A games, and then no one liked them. The games launched to absolutely no one's fucking excitement. It's called Skull and Bones, I believe. And it was supposed to be this incredible pirate game. And from what I could gather, it wasn't, or it isn't an incredible pirate game, but we'll see. I've not played it. I've seen people play it. CDJ. Okay, so I have. This is going to be a super hot take, and I fully fundamentally realize that this is going to be a super hot take, but the whole not owning your games thing is the most. I mean, okay, what game do you currently own? Like, actually own? Because here's the truth, and this is fundamentally the truth. If your game requires an active connection to the internet in order to be played, even if it is just for the installation thereof, you do not own that game. If your game needs any sort of activation of any kind, you do not currently own that game. Just because you have the physical disc, if that game has to connect to a server somewhere, it is not your game. The servers belong to the company that owns the game, and therefore, in order to play the game, you have to, obviously. Now, it is true, there are some games out there that still can run without any internet connection, and you'll be absolutely fine playing the games like that. Baldur's Gate is one of those that I believe you could play even without an active internet connection. But it is becoming rarer and rarer. The overwhelming majority of games out there require some kind of internet connection in order to be played, which means you do not actively own that game. I have no problem with games being digital only. The fact of the matter is, every game that I own at the moment is digital only, and the reason for it is the closest place that I can get physical game copies is like 40, 50 kilometers away from me. I'm not fucking driving 50 kilometers to go buy a video game. There's no fucking shot. And then also, where the hell do I keep all these physical copies of video games that I own? I'm more than happy to just have a massive Steam library. The reason I buy pretty much all of my games on Steam is because I trust Steam to do the right thing, because thus far they have pretty much always done the right thing. But I don't think that people should be upset about the fact that most of our games are going digital only, because that's not really the thing that determines whether or not you own the game. I feel like people have sort of fundamentally misconstrued the argument in a way, if that makes sense. CCS 39 months, part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I trust Steam. I don't trust Ubisoft. No, you should never trust Ubisoft. Fuck. Of how you helped me get a deposit a couple of days ago. Wait, Echo, can I tell you an interesting story of how you helped me get a deposit a couple of days ago, since I work in brokerage company? Please, Cucky. I want to hear this. How did I help you? This is just me, you know. I help people all over the world. Fucking hell. Such a good guy, me. How did I help you? Ophelia, how you doing? What games do I mostly stream? None. No games. I mostly just chat. I usually plan on playing a game, and then 6 hours later, I realize, oh, we were reacting to videos and we weren't playing games, or we were talking about shit for 6 hours, and then I didn't play games. But I don't even know what the fucking most played game is. I play WoW. Like, okay, so if you look at so the reason you have these WoW games at the back in the books and shit is my main channel, Ophelia. My main channel on YouTube is a WoW lore channel. I love reading about the WoW lore. I play WoW when there's new story out, so that I can know what the new story is, and I love making videos about WoW. But in terms of like live stream play, I don't play games really on stream. Once in a while, I'll find a game that I really enjoy, and then we'll play the shit out of it for a bit. But yeah, most of the time I don't play games on stream. If you're asking, like, in my free time, mostly city builders. In my free time, I'll play city builders. I love city builders. Like all sorts of colony sims, city builder kind of stuff is like super favorites of mine, and then RPGs, obviously. If it has a story, I'm playing it. Okay, there's this guy from South Africa, and he kept telling previous account managers that he has issues with his internet due to power outages. And they didn't believe him and didn't bother with him. But I believed him and was patient with him because I remembered on your streams you mentioned those outages. Bro, nice. Yeah, I fucking, like, bro. South Africa, it's hard in South Africa. But there's something, I was telling my brother this. The South African people is like a weird fucking folk, man. Our government tries its best to destroy this country and to make it impossible for people to survive. And yet the people of South Africa always find a way. They just find a way. It is ridiculous to see. I love it. Sun Goddess, 37 months part of the Legion Nation. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're far too kind. Dude, I want to make this video public right now, but I don't have a thumbnail. I hate that I don't have a thumbnail. I could just release it like this, no thumbnail, and wait for the thumbnail to be launched. Let me just see if my thumbnail editor responded to me. She doesn't have great internet at work, so it usually takes a while. Seven, how you doing? Put a pic of a thumb? I don't know if that would work, but I mean, it would be funny as fuck. I'm a rich bitch now. Oh, shit. Wait, what's going on? Robotic, you motherfucker, with the 5 community subs. Ladies and gentlemen, hearts in chat. Hearts in chat, please. And you guys just started a Skamar strain. Congratulations! I need to see. She has not. Wait, let me just quickly DM her here. Cat. All right, there we go. Just place the user's face, black and white. Oh. I hate making thumbnails. I do it when I absolutely have to, but I hate making them. Go, thanks for the 10 bits contributing to the Skamar strain. Really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I thought I'd take about 17 minutes and 54 seconds. Ray J. Weaver, thanks for the sub, man. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the most degenerate chat in Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. CDJ with the gifted sub. Really appreciate you, fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're far too kind, sir. Hearts in chat, ladies and gentlemen. I love when you guys give me money. It makes me happy. But yeah, I took 17 minutes and 54 seconds to, you know, give the Noozer a great farewell. You know, I thought I've been so hard on the guy for the last few years. I wanted to celebrate his life, you know, in a way that would really mean something. So I took 17 minutes and 54 seconds out of my day to celebrate the Noozer's life, but also to prove to people that they're fucking stupid when they try to rewrite history. And also to share quite a lot of rumors, because the rumor mill's been pumping, and I've heard a lot of things about why the Noozer is gone. Sadly, it is just rumor, because I can't actually corroborate any of it. So the way it works for me with corroborations, when I get sources that reach out to me, I need to get multiple sources from a company that sort of say the same thing to me. Otherwise, I don't know if it's true. And in this case, I had 2 people reach out to me at different times. Some of their story kind of overlaps, but not enough for me to say that it's a source. So it is just rumor. Even though I know that they work for Blizzard, I don't know if it's true. Because I couldn't find anyone else to corroborate what they were saying. So it's just rumors at this point. I'm a rich bitch now. Gokod Mozart with the community sub. Really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are you guys trying to get the Skamar strain to the next level or some shit? Like, is Twitch truly busy manipulating you guys and gifting me your money to get a bar filled up? Come on. I raised you guys to be stronger than this. I raised you guys. Like, I fucking taught you day in, day out to try and resist the manipulation of the big corporations. And you guys are just folding like fucking wet toilet paper. Like, oh shit, there's a bar. Let's fill it up. Yeah. Fucking swipe, swipe, swipe till it burns. Like, fuck me, bro. Chill. You know? We're here all night. We'll have fun. Don't worry about it. Zilly, how you doing? More integrity than most media outlets? Well, the thing for me, the reason I do this is if I claim something to be the truth and I don't know if what I'm claiming is true, I'm letting you guys down. And since I don't work for a salary, I work for you guys. If I'm going to say something in my video to be true, it damn well better be true. I think that's the biggest problem with journalism today, is that most of them don't work for the people that read their articles. They work for a salary from some rich fucking asshole that owns their media outlet. But bar go full, brr. True. I mean, it's an effective tool from Twitch, no? It is effective. It works. All right. This one I am going to publish to your feeds because it's news and I think you need to know about it. Even though everything in me screams don't notify subscribers, but I will notify you guys of this one. Because I'm a good guy, you know? I'm a good guy. I try to help out. Oh, shit. Kyle with the resub. 42 months. Part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you. Thank you, sir. You're far too kind. Akalon, have you seen the good news that the newsers... Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I've seen it. I'm busy. Like, dude, look on your screen. What am I busy doing? I got it. Don't worry. I already got in trouble about it as well. I just love it. Whenever WoW news comes out, I make videos and have opinions and then I get in trouble for it. Like fucking clockwork, bro. Kyle, how you doing, fam? Did you check his profile every day? Who, me? Did no, but let's just say I have been invested in Steve Denuser's career trajectory. It's definitely been of interest to me. I have been waiting for the day that Steve Denuser finally fucking leaves Blizzard. Like you would not believe, bro. I've been waiting for this day. That's why I'm smiling so much. That's why I'm so happy. Right? Like, you guys know me. Normally, the streams are a lot less high energy. But I woke up today and I saw that news on Discord just before I went to bed. For some reason, I woke up and I was like elated. Finish with me American breakfast. See you later, Akalon. Jake, thank you so much for hanging out, man. Really appreciate it. Take care of yourself, fam. Thank you. Oh. And now, we wait. We wait for a thumbnail. Because I don't know if that will work as a thumbnail. Where's my other coffee? Here we go. See this, guys? That's what you call efficient reloading. Just finished my coffee, and now I have another one ready to go. You probably watch good porn before bed? Of course. Who doesn't watch porn before bed? Like, what the fuck? What do you do when you're just in bed, waiting to fall asleep? You watch porn. It's stress release. Actually, truth is, I don't have my phone with me when I go to bed. I find that to be a huge distraction. So when I go to bed, I put my phone down. It goes on charge out of my room. It's nowhere near me. Go to bed, sleep. Usually read. So that's what I do. I try not to have my phone with me ever when I go to bed, because the problem then is you lie in bed for 2-3 hours just flicking on your phone, watching bullshit, and you wake up the next morning feeling like shit. Like, I have tasted this. If I go to bed with my phone, I wake up the next morning feeling shit. So it's almost always better to just leave your phone outside of your room, go to bed, read a good book, and then go to fucking sleep. And wake up and immediately get up. Because that's my actual reason for not having my phone with me. I will wake up and then I have my phone right there. So now I take my phone and I start messaging. I still do that from time to time. Like, I'll get up, especially on weekends when I have nothing to do. I'll wake up and I'll be like, take my phone, get back into bed and just lie and fucking watch Instagram or whatever. But for the most part, that fucks you up, because now you're spending 2 hours in bed wasting fucking time when you should have been working already. And yeah, I work on weekends too. So you play Raid Shadow Legends in bed. See, Vengeance, I just lost a little bit of respect for you. Like, I would have had more respect for you if you said you go to bed and you watch hentai porn than I have for you in this very moment in time. Raid Shadow Legends. This is me quietly judging you. Should not be fucking playing fucking mobile games on your phone. You should not be playing mobile games, period. You're feeding a fucked up system. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Alright. Fuck it. We're waiting. We're waiting. I agree 100%. I play fully free to play to kill time, and I'll never spend a cent on that shit. I don't care. You're playing mobile games, bro. You should not be playing mobile games. Let's see. What do we have here? Fuck, man. How do we not have anything to watch? See, I'm not on my right channel here. I'm on the channel that I never watch videos on, because this is the channel that I stream to, and I have to be logged into this channel to stream to this fucking channel. So I never watch videos on this channel. So this is basically what it looks like when YouTube decides what your interests are. I mean, some of these videos I do actually watch. Like, there's alcoholics that go, yeah, I should stop. So you still do what you want, so yeah. Alastor, how you doing, bro? Maybe some Star Wars lore that is right in front of you. Where the fuck is the Star Wars lore? The what? The race change community on Twitch, on TikTok. What the fuck is this? Hold up, fam. Hold up.
Hello, my name is Emily, as you may or may not know, and today we are going to be talking about a phenomena that I've been seeing on TikTok called...
To be fair, you should not be hanging out on TikTok. For a good life, you should not be hanging out on TikTok. But alright, let's see this.
RCTA, race change to another, or ECTA, ethnicity change to another. It's a doozy. So these people are a group of people online who aspire to change their race or change their ethnicity, you know.
Wait, you can't like, I'm like fucking 95% sure you can't do that. You're born as either white or black or Asian or whatever the fuck, and then that's just what you are. I don't think you can do that.
Know, Ollie London and his disciples, but these people are mostly like tweens, I'm assuming, right? You know, like 12 to 16 years old. They're not fully there yet, you know what I mean? So
Nigga Spider, 25 months, part of the Legion Nation, appreciate you. Thank you. Far too kind. They're not, yeah, because, you know, you never know. Maybe these people are the next step in human evolution. They have a gene, you know, and this gene can just change at the fucking drop of a pin, you know? You never know. Could happen. Like maybe they were bit by a fucking radioactive spider, and instead of turning into Spider-Man, they have the ability to turn into any ethnicity they want. I don't know.
they don't feel, you know, comfortable in themselves or in their race or ethnicity. So they're basically just like, screw it, I'm going.
To be fair, I think what this is, and I can't be sure, but I think what this is there's a bunch of young people, especially in America, but I think it's sort of starting to happen in Europe as well, that's very much into Japanese culture, into K-pop, into, you know, the whole thing around Japanese culture and Asian culture specifically. And I wonder if that's not what's happening. So these young people are sort of, they want to be part of that culture. And so they sort of decide that this is what I'm going to be doing, right? I'm going to change my race to just be part of that culture. And no one can stop me because that's what I want to be, right? Which is wild considering if they were to go to Japan and say, I'm Japanese now, the Japanese would be like, no, you're not. Because famously, if you married a Japanese girl, like if I married a Japanese girl and we had a kid, that kid will never be seen as Japanese. Ever. Even if that kid married a Japanese girl and then had a kid, that kid would also not be Japanese, because according to the Japanese, you're no longer Japanese. There's been mixture of blood there. You're no longer Japanese. So I don't know how the Japanese would look at someone that just decides, yeah, I'm fucking Japanese now. Let's go.
Korean. Yeah. Now, all cultures are available to Vulture, right? The world is your oyster. However, a lot of these people seem to want to be Asian. They really want to be East Asian. They saw.
Did I fucking say so? Like, did I say that? Was that what I just said, chat? Oh my fuck, man. Oh, how do I just know these things? I don't know how I know these things, but I just know these things. It just comes to me. I don't know. It just comes to me.
One Twice fan cam and they were like, I want that. I need to be that. So let me just show you guys some posts so that I can introduce you to the world of RCTA. My family uses this cream called Fair and Lovely. I think it's from an Indian grocery store. It worked really well on me. I think they're trying to trade tips on how to get lighter skin because East Asia is just obsessed with lighter skin. Like, if you're a shade darker than porcelain white, you might as well just put a bag over your face. To
be fair though, apparently that's not as true as I thought. So I was watching this video about in Japan, they don't like the beauty standards of Korea because they think Korean women are too pale. Like, you should also be kind of palish. But again, if you know the history of these places, you kind of know why they have this built into them. Because if you were a peasant back in the day working in the fields, you would obviously have a tan. And so that would obviously reflect poorly on you. Whereas if you were rich, you would never leave the house and you wouldn't have a tan. So that's why that happens, I guess.
BTW, does anyone know any way I can look more Japanese as a Chinese person? I feel like since it's both an East Asian country, we have many similar features and it's hard to make progress because I don't know what features are more Japanese. Oh my god, as a Chinese person, that literally pains me to read. Like, what? Like, 你疯了吗? Here's my progress. before and after.
I don't know what this...
And
I don't...
with peace and love, the after photo just, it looks like you've been crying.
Well, there's literally no difference. Am I, like, fucking high? I don't see a difference. Let me show you guys. It literally just looks like a different filter. Like, the one is a little deeper color, but it looks like exactly the fucking same. Oh, the eye bag. Why the fuck would you, like, okay, I guess if that works for you, that works for you. Let's go.
Any good subs for monolids? I see the fold coming. Don't you not? If you want monolids, then shouldn't you not have a fold? Also,
Okay, wait. What the fuck? I've heard this before. What is a monolid and what the fuck does that mean? Does anyone have pictures to show me what the fuck monolid means? Because I genuinely thought it's just eyelids. Like, it's just whatever. But that's just the eyes. Like, what the fuck makes it mono? How is that different to literally, like, normal eyes, though? No fold in the eyelid that you can see. Where? Where's the fold supposed to be, though? There are two meanings. Tomatoes gotta learn Japanese. I guess so. No fold. Okay, but that's a way better money investment. Okay, wait. Let me see this. Double eyelid, monolid. Dude, that's like fucking small difference, though. That is a very, very small difference. But okay, I guess. I would never notice that. Like, in a million fucking years, if you came to me and you were like, I have a monolid, I would be like, really? Where? I would never notice that. But okay.
so in this community, there's a big focus on like subliminals and like manifestation. I will get into that later in the video. Japanese. I am Japanese. I love being Japanese. I'm a part of Japanese culture. I am Japanese. I can speak Japanese. My hometown is Japan. And then it has the South Korean flag. And then it literally just goes down the list. Like, I am Chinese. I look Chinese. I am Filipino. I look Filipino. I am Vietnamese. I am proud to be Vietnamese. I am from Vietnam. Me taking photos of myself knowing that when I post them, I'll get compliments on how Japanese I look. This one says, reminder, ethnicity change to another and race change to another is valid. Why? Because it's just changing races. It's harmless. You'll live.
Okay, I fundamentally agree. It's harmless. Like, if you're not going through like massive surgeries to fucking resculpt your face or anything like that, then yeah, sure, no harm, no foul. But I feel like there is a conversation that we have to have here in all seriousness. This is not the same as, like, for example, and I feel like this is where these people are coming from. Their argument is, if a trans person can change their gender, then I can change my race, right? And I should be allowed to do that. Whereas there's no evidence to suggest that we have such a thing as race dysphoria. Dysphoria is an actual thing that we have in psychology. People are born with it. They feel like they don't belong. There's massive issues there. And in some cases, surgery and changing your gender is the only real treatment we have, right? Now, I don't give a fuck how you feel about this, what your political opinions are on this. You can have them. I respect you for that. I don't really have a problem with anything. I'll call you whatever the fuck you look like, right? Like, just don't pop up to me with a beard and go, say man. Because then I'm going to be confused and I'm not going to know what the fuck's going on, right? But if you look like a girl, I'm going to call you a girl. And it's for example, I always use this example, Blair White. If someone came up to me and said, yeah, but you should call it dude, I would be like, how? That looks like a girl to me. I don't really ask questions. Maybe I'm just too fucking stupid, but I don't know. If you look like a girl, you look like a girl. Like, I don't know what to tell you, right? And I'm also not really someone that tries to, like, offend people on purpose. So if you tell me you're a girl, Like, sure, I don't give a fuck. Doesn't bother me at all. But there's at least psychological evidence, right, for it existing. We know that this is a thing. We know that it's been a thing, and human psychology is fucking very complex. So I can understand how that happens. That's not the same as changing your race. We have no evidence anywhere in the world of people being born the wrong race. That's never been a thing. No one in the history of humanity has ever been born the wrong race. So you are literally just inventing a fucking thing and thinking, yeah, I feel this way. So that's now how everyone should treat me. And you should say I'm from Japan. You don't look Japanese, though. Yeah, but I am Japanese, though. Oh, your parents Japanese? No, they're both white. Your name's Karen. You're not Japanese, Karen. Shut the fuck up. You're as white as fucking snow. Sit the fuck down. Like, holy shit. I advocate for true equality. We're all part of the human race. What about albinos? Overindulgence, I'd say. Well, albino is an actual, like, defect, right? Kids get born with it. It's a very, very fucking terrible life. Because most die quite early. So, yeah. Karen who?
Guys, I'm so happy. I'm getting results and I'm looking more Korean. I'm so excited to be fully Korean. I got Korean eyes, very pale skin, and I got dark hair already because I was Japanese and half Syrian. In parentheses, not anymore, of course. Eek, I'm so happy. So clearly these are young people who are, quite ignorant and have some sort of insecurity or self-hate with themselves, and they simultaneously really love the certain aspects or traits of a different race or culture. So they're just like, I'm transitioning.
Look, if you like Japanese culture or Korean culture, then celebrate it. Go to Japan. Go take part in their cultural heritages and, I don't know, go see the fucking sights. If you really like it, marry a Japanese or a Korean guy or a girl and live your life, Partake in that shit. Eat the food. But you can't be that. That's sadly just not a thing. You can't be that. I could sit here and say, well, I'm going to be French now. It doesn't make it fucking true. Right? I could sit here and say, well, English now. Yeah, but you have German and a little bit of French blood. That's it. So you're either German or a little bit French. No, I'm Polish now. How? What makes you Polish? I decided that. Yeah, but your parents are both German. So how the fuck are you Polish? I decided it. I'm Polish. Can't happen, right?
Time to fetishize.
Snails is good, though, Miara. I like snails. Escargot. Fucking brilliant. A little bit of garlic butter, some cheese. Awesome.
And as I'm sure you know, that's just not how that works. I can't sit here as a Chinese person and be like, oh, I really enjoyed my trip to Vietnam. Pho is so good and I love their cute little hats. I guess I'm just gonna become Vietnamese now. And I'm not trying to be too harsh because clearly it seems to me that most of these people's frontal lobes are nowhere near fully developed. But if you think that liking certain parts of a race, ethnicity, or nationality justifies you, switching yours around like you're a customizable sim, let's just be real for a second. How was everything? Oh, the burger was amazing. Thank you. Yeah, really good first meal for my first time here in America. Yeah, and my tacos were so good. They tasted really authentic. Oh, wow, wonderful. That's great. Because they definitely are not. Oh, all right. Well, I'm gonna go get the check. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. That meal, life-changing, okay? Those tacos were so f***ing good. They look good. I think I'm just gonna be Mexican now. I mean, I did not ask to be born Latina. Do you know what I'm saying? Honest to God, after watching that football game yesterday and seeing that bald eagle at the zoo and then eating this burger tonight, from now on, I identify as American.
Okay, wait. I knew she was going to make this mistake, and I had to wait for it. You can absolutely do that as an American. You can't do that as a German or as a French person, or as a Polish person, or as literally Japanese or Korean, but you can absolutely do that as an American, because an American isn't a race. It's a culture. If you are in America, you live in America, and you partake in American culture, you are American, right? Yeah, that's fine. You're American now. Congratulations. That's good.
Okay, red, white, and blue, all the way through. Like, why do I want to buy a gun right now? Sorry, I've got to make an emergency call to mi madre because I need to tell her that I need a quinceañera even though I'm 24. How to get a gun. Hola, mommy. ¿Cómo estás? What? Oh, wow, that's really easy. So I want to talk about something called subliminals a little more because this seems to be like a very important part of the RCTA journey. So subliminals are basically these videos that RCTAs or ECTAs watch in order to get the desired traits of whatever race they're trying to become. Lots of times they will post their results on TikTok or Discord and, you know, trade around subliminal videos so that other people can look Asian too. And usually the results are kind of like, you know, these were my eyes before watching subliminals, and here are my eyes now after. Okay, like, are you just squinting? It's like you might as well just pull your eyes back and be like, wow, these subliminals really worked. So I actually haven't watched any of these subliminal videos. I've only watched like the results on TikTok. So I wanted to watch it for the first time on camera because...
Dude, I'm not that old, and yet watching this, I feel fucking ancient. It feels like the world is losing its fucking mind, because I'm sitting here thinking, she's saying words, but I don't understand any of them. Like, I understand the words, but in the sequence with which she's saying it, they make no fucking sense to me. You know what I mean? It's when you listen to young people speak sometimes. Like, I'm talking young kids. Like, the other day I was standing in the supermarket, and right in front of me there's these two like kids in still like high school clothes, and they're having a conversation. I fully understand the words they're using because they were speaking Afrikaans, but I didn't understand the conversation. I was listening and I was like, I don't understand what the fuck you guys are like. I don't know. I know the words, but the way you're using the words is... They should say that's not how I would use the words, right? I wouldn't use the words in that way to describe whatever the fuck you guys are talking about.
Because I'm just like, what could this possibly be? Monolid... Oh, not monolid, subliminal being the third thing up. Oh my god, subliminal. Get epicanthic folds instantly. And this has over 300,000 views.
Can you even get, like, monolids or whatever with, like, no surgery? I don't think that's possible. You would need to have some kind of surgery in order to do that, because, yeah, your entire... Like, if you look at her face, the structure of her face is what's causing that. So they would have to change the structure of your face in order to, I don't know, fucking make that a thing.
Do not tell me... Is this just piano covers of K-pop songs? This is what's gonna turn me Asian? You're joking. You're joking.
No.
I'm sorry. This subliminal that has over 300,000 views is just a piano cover of a Blackpink song with an Asian eye in the background.
Oh, shit. So, fuck me. I need to find those videos for having a six-pack. Subliminal six-pack. You don't have to go to the gym. You just watch the video and your six-pack just form right in front of you. As you're watching it. I need this.
All right, we need to watch more because I'm actually stunned. Okay, this one, monolith subliminal with Taeyeon. This is just ASMR with pictures of Taeyeon just flashing. Is this real? I love this. Listening to it on a loop has already dropped my eyelids down. After a few hours, I'll have monolids. I've been using this for about a week, not every day because I currently can't. Well, clear your schedule. And my top eyelid is coming down so fast. I'll listen to this overnight today too. Thank you so much for this sub. I have monolids. My monolids are perfect. I have visible monolids. I have natural monolids. I love my monolids. People love my monolids. They always compliment my monolids.
I feel like this is those... You guys remember a few years ago there was that whole The Secret movement that happened. Do you guys remember that? Where people like saying, all you have to do is you just need to think hard enough about something. Like, I want a BMW. I want a BMW. I want a BMW. And then you'll have a BMW. This is literally... This is Gen Z just now discovering the fucking secret. Like, they don't know that there's a book out there already with all that shit, and we've already proven that it's completely fucking hogwash nonsense. They're just going, if you say you have monolids, then it will just happen. Your face will just morph slowly, and you'll have monolids now.
I have pretty monolids. I have natural genetical monolids. I have permanent monolids. I love my pretty monolids. I adore my monolids. Whoa, you have natural monolids? I wish I had monolids. Asian eyes. OMG, how did your eyes change so fast? The first comment says, y'all are weird. Oh, this one looks fun. Okay, so clearly those don't work. And
no, I wouldn't think so.
You know what? If you watch those and it makes you happy and it makes you feel like, no, you know, I can't. I think I'm trying too hard to be understanding because I think these people are very, very young.
To be fair, I think it's kind of... It's kind of insulting, if that makes sense. If we were to substitute this just for a second, okay? Imagine if you said that you could do this and turn black, for example. A lot of people would immediately be like, was that kind of racist, maybe? Like, I don't know if, like, this is confusing. Are we supposed to be outraged by the racism here, or should we just accept that this is a normal thing? But then somehow, because it's Asian, it's fine. Right? So you can do this to Asian people. Basically, all Asian people are born looking completely white, and then they just like think hard enough and they get monolids and they start looking Asian after a while. You know, as if it's really just them pretending to look like that. It's not what they look like. They just pretend to look that way.
But you please just stop. Clearly, these do not actually work, but I saw this post on TikTok that someone said, the urge as an Asian person to join an RCTA Discord server and tell everyone this is what I look like after watching those subliminals. No way this is actually happening. The world is a scary place. That would be so funny. Like, to already be fully Asian and then just walking around being like, damn, those subliminals really worked. Have you ever wanted to become Asian but you didn't know how? Don't worry, I was just like you a few months ago. That is until I started creating my very own subliminal videos that gave me a complete transformation. This was me just 3 months ago. Whiter than a snow day on Christmas morning, am I right? But after using my subliminal videos, now I look like this. Caucasian, but without the cock. My race change has been so successful and seamless that the other day when I was walking past a group of middle school boys, one of them shouted ching chong at me. And that's just how effective my methods are. All you have to do is listen to my foolproof videos whenever you can. I really mean it, whenever you can. Do not let there be a moment of silence, okay? And without a doubt, your eyes will change in no time. You're Asian, you're Asian, you're Asian, you're Asian, you're Asian, you're Asian, you're Asian. You're Asian, you're Asian. Don't believe me? Just hear some testimonials from some other transformed Asians who have used my videos to go from Utah to Shanghai. This is an astounding before and after, which shows just how effective our methods are, and we have dozens of success stories that— I'm sorry, what is this? I told you didn't have to speak. But I'm just showing people how my subliminal videos have made you look so extremely Asian. What do you mean? I look Asian because I am Asian. Many people believe that after watching our videos. That's how effective they are. The last thing I want to talk about are face claims and body claims. It's, you know, it's like your goal for the end of your RCTA journey. Sometimes it's K-pop idols, sometimes it's Douyin influencers, other times I'm sure it's just like, you know, they typed in cute Thai girl into Pinterest and just, you know, selected the first thing that came up. And I know that people have always done like body goals online and stuff like that, but this just feels different because it's more like, you know, you're trying to change your ethnicity, not get abs. And to do a face claim where you're like using subliminal videos to try and make yourself look exactly like this person you don't know, it's like, okay. Like imagine you're scrolling through TikTok and then you see someone use your face as a face claim. It's like, okay, thanks, I guess.
Yeah, why not?
But stop. Can you imagine someone being like, does anyone want to use me as a face claim? And they're all like, no, you know, we're good. The whole face and body claim thing is quite strange, especially when it's someone who's like not even in the public eye. Like, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't think like this, but
She's using a lot of words I don't understand, like face claim. I don't exactly know what that means in this context. I'm too old for this shit. Watching this video has convinced me I'm too old for this shit. I don't understand the internet anymore. I don't understand life anymore, to be fair. People are doing things and saying things, and we're involved in all, like, dude, I don't think ever in my life have I spent time, at least in my adult life, have I spent time thinking about shit like this. Like, I don't think I've ever thought about, oh, you know what? I really wish I had brown eyes, or I wish I had like brown hair or black hair or whatever the fuck. That has never taken up any mental space in my life whatsoever. I have like dirty blonde hair and blue eyes, and I'm perfectly fucking happy with that. It's just what I look like, you know? It's perfectly fine. I don't know what's going on. I thought face claim and voice claim were for roleplay characters. Dude, I don't know what the fuck they even mean. What is a face claim?
But when someone uses like, oh, you know,
so Avatar.
Sakura from Leseraphim is my face claim, it's like, I mean, yeah, me too. Like, I wish I looked like her. And I think it is because we as a society view, you know, idols and celebrities as like kind of like above a normal human. So when they're doing like the face and body.
No, not we as society. Who the fuck is this we people? I do not view celebrities above society. In fact, I think what we should do with all the celebrities is we should adore them, throw them, you know, just completely cover them with praise and worship, lead them out to the fucking middle of the ocean, and then just leave them there. Just be like, yep, you guys just fucking chill there. You know, send us your movies over Skype or some shit. We'll watch it then. But you don't get to interact with the rest of society.
Claim towards them, like, it seems a little bit more normal to me, even though it's still weird. But if you're posting random strangers online who have no platform or are not in the public eye at all, like, it's like your friend or some person you saw on your Instagram Explore page, it's like, why? Like, you're really gonna post that online, like, so openly? Like, whatever happened to having a little bulletin board in your room where you just have the pictures privately? Like, you're...
Dude, whatever fucking happened to just, oh, I think Asian people look cute. I think I'll date an Asian girl. Why is that not enough? If you really think Asian people look cute, get yourself an Asian partner. That's all you need. That's all you need, right? Then you can look at an Asian person every day of your life and be like, damn, I'm so lucky. Why do you now have to become the Asian person? I don't understand.
Like, put it on blast for the whole internet. Did you just take a picture of me?
No?
Yes, I did. Sorry. It's okay.
Danny, how you doing?
I guess. Can you delete it, please? Oh, you know, I was actually gonna use it to manifest Asian traits upon myself. You know, as a white girl. You're a white girl? In the skit, I am. Yes. Okay, sure. Sorry. Why are you trying to manifest Asian traits? Well, you know, it's a long story and it's really personal, but basically I started watching anime last week and that shit is good. Right? Okay. Yeah. So I've been looking at a bunch of photos of Asian people and then posting it online so that I can show the world what I want to look like once I change my race.
Dude, 10 years ago, I would never have predicted this. I remember about 10 years ago, people came out, like for the first time, we started to see people coming out and sort of, at least in my neck of the woods in South Africa, boys would start talking about how cute Asian girls were and how much they love Asian girls and they want to date Asian girls and all the rest of it, right? I would not have predicted 10 years ago that 10 years from now, people would want to become Asian people. Now, I would never have been able to predict that. What video is he watching, Butterbeans?
Race. Right. Well, I can't stop you from doing that, but I would prefer if I wasn't a part of your little ritual. All right. God, people cannot take a compliment these days. I guess I'll just post Lisa from Blackpink and call it a day. Okay, well, I would aim a little lower than that. Or like a lot lower.
Wait, how the fuck is he watching the video? Because that video isn't live yet. Oh, it's the older one? Yeah, because this one doesn't have views yet. Oh, am I speculating on it? All right. Okay.
Than that. So you do want me to post you. Okay, well...
It's just funny, right? I remember him explicitly asking me never to react to his videos again on my stream. And now he's reacting to my videos. I guess we're not doing that anymore. So if he has another bad take, just let me know. Has known the news has been sacked since the summer? Well, then that's fine, you know? I'm not friends with the people at Blizzard, so the only way I know is when there's some disgruntled employee at Blizzard that wants to talk to me about the shit going on at Blizzard. The people that like Blizzard don't talk to me. So that's fine.
Obviously, these people are only focused on the positive aspects of each race, ethnicity, or culture that they want to be a part of. They want the cute clothes, the cute makeup, the good food, and the East Asian aesthetics, but they don't want the racism and what it was like to actually grow up Asian in America. There is a boom of East Asian aesthetics in pop culture with K-dramas, K-pop, anime, you know, all that stuff. And East Asian traits are now seen to be a lot more attractive and desirable, but let me remind you that this shift was very recent. Sure, you want to be Asian now, but I doubt you would have wanted to be Asian when I was growing up, being called Ching Chong or being asked if I could even see because my eyes were slits. Or when the girls at my lunch table were playing this game where they were going around the table and naming the ugliest trait of each person. And of course, for me, it was my eyes. And I'm sure as hell you did not want to be Asian.
It's interesting how society changes, right? Like how likes and wants and dislikes change over time. Because I don't know if you guys knew this, but in the 50s, a curvy woman was considered to be the peak of sexy. Like a woman that was like too skinny wasn't considered beautiful in the 50s. It's not until very recently that we decided, no, they should be very skinny. Otherwise, nah, who cares? It was actually considered, like, if you were a bit fuller, that was what was beautiful.
Especially Chinese during COVID when we were being physically attacked and sometimes even killed. And this goes for Asians and any other minority that these people are, you know, striving to be, right? You're taking the positive aspects of each culture, just aiding in the fetishization of each of these, you know, minorities or whatever, and completely neglecting, you know, the hardships or the negative aspects of certain things. And I'm sure when these people get older, you know, they will come to these realizations and they will probably be embarrassed of, you know, their RCTA era, right? Maybe not the most slayful of eras, but yeah, this whole thing was just too unhinged for me not to make a video about it. But I hope you all enjoyed today's video. I mean,
it was a good video, but enjoy is an overstatement. There's a lot of things I don't understand after watching this video. And also a lot of things I don't want to understand after watching this video.
you all have a happy and healthy day and life. And who knows, maybe the next time you see me, I'll be a blonde-haired, blue-eyed Scandinavian woman if I listen to enough subliminal videos. Anyways, I hope you all have a good day, and until next time. Sorry, I've gotta make an emergency call to me madre because... It's okay, I guess. Whiter than a snow day. I'm Caucasian, but without the cock.
Shit, alright. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Never mind. I remember having my mind blown when I saw videos about beauty standards around the world and through time. Dude, it is actually fucking wild. Yeah, she's Caucasian without the cock. That's true. That is true. Why would he... I don't even know why he would watch that video. The beauty standards changed a lot over time. I think it's how... I mean, the problem with beauty standards is, more often than not, beauty standards are influenced by what we see on TV, right? If you see a lot of Britney Spears or Christina Aguilera, like back in the day when I was growing up, that became the beauty standard, because obviously everything was aimed to making them look as beautiful as humanly possible, and so that becomes the beauty standard. These days, you see a lot of K-pop, you see a lot of like Korean and Asian influence on television, and so that becomes the new beauty standard. It becomes the thing that people sort of want to manifest. The interesting thing, though, is I don't know if it's real or not. Let me explain. If we go across cultures and we look, so for example, at a societal level, people will say, oh, Asian women are the most beautiful women, right? Or white women are the most beautiful, or black women are the most beautiful, depending on where you are. But then when you look at actual marriage statistics, so as people pair off into their, you know, lifetime partner or whatever, the overwhelming majority of people marry someone from their own race. And it's not even fucking close. Overwhelming majority. So it's almost as if this, like, society has one set of beauty standards, but then individually, people's beauty standards don't always match society's. It is fucking wild. And I don't know what comes first or what supersedes what. It's it's weird. Even before TV, being fat in the Victorian and Edwardian era was considered attractive because it meant you had a lot of money. Well, oftentimes, I think, at least in older times, your body or the beauty standards was very much tied to living conditions, right? We know, for example, as I said during the video, in Asia, the reason they have this proclivity for whiter skin or paler skin is because of cultural heritage, right? If you were a peasant working in the sun all day, you would be tan, which would mean you're poor. So culturally, it's just sort of stuck, where if you are not as pale, somehow you're considered, and apparently it's a massive thing still in Asia. Like, people will actively comment if you're too tan. Stellar Blade drama next. Kareem popping off, fighting for the honor of Xbox. Who the fuck is Kareem? Give me a link so I can see. Epic Thulu. It could be that, right? I would say I have arrived. I would argue there's also sort of an awakening that I think is going to take place with a lot of people that are sort of and let's call it what it is, that is fetishizing, I think that's the word, like Asian woman, for example. Because you're going to get into a relationship with this girl, right, at some point. And after a while, let's say a year, let's say 2 years, this girl, right, that you've been, like, super hyped up because you are just, I don't know, it's a fetish for you. You can't fucking help yourself. This girl is going to become just a normal fucking girl to you, right? She's no longer going to look Asian or whatever, right? She's no longer going to stand out to you as like this. All of those beautiful things that you created this fetish around is going to slowly but surely wither away. And it's eventually just going to be another girl. And if the only reason you started dating her was because she's Asian, if she doesn't have a good personality or there's no real connection between you and her, dude, how fucked up will that relationship be? Like, how fucked up is that relationship going to be?
I think
I'll check this out in a second, Pringles. All right, so where's this Kareem? Oh, this is the guy. This is the video. Laura, how you doing? Okay, we'll watch this in a second. Let's do it now, actually. May as well. All right, so for those of you that don't know, this game, this Stellar Blade, has been all over the place. It has created this massive issue within, I guess you could say, the gaming space, as it were. The gaming journalists seem to be very much against this game, very much anti this game, and their reasoning for it, like crazy, but their reasoning for it is that the protagonist, the lead character, is this really fucking hot chick, right? And you could tell that she is just super hot. And then when they asked the game director, why do this? He was like, because we wanted to have a hot character for people to look at. Like, just completely unapologetic, doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, we wanted her to look that way. We modeled her after a very specific Korean model because she has, like, the perfect body, and we wanted her to have that body. So they've just been, like, completely couldn't give two shits about the whole fucking narrative of no, women shouldn't be objectified. And the media has had a meltdown as a result of that. Links, I say, not going through. Amelia, YouTube is weird with links. Like, and that's not something I can really change. YouTube just blocks the fuck out of links. It's not like Twitch, where Twitch doesn't give a shit. You have to do it through a bot. With YouTube, it does it itself.
I think it's just men that's never touched a woman in their life, not knowing what they look like. And so they're like, this is what women in my video games always looked like. Stellar Blade. She looks 14. And what?
Well, she doesn't look 14. 14-year-olds don't look like that. But, all right.
The side ponytail too, girl. She needs a bow.
She looks like she's 16.
Oh, hell no. It looks nothing like.
Dude, that's the girl that they modeled her after. Not her face, the face they did themselves. Because you can see the face is sort of like an anime thing, right? It's part of their culture. That's how women in anime look for them. But the girl's body, that's what they modeled her body after. The girl here on the left-hand side.
It's like two different people.
It's perfectly fine to have an animation style, especially in a game, but when you're appropriating someone else's image and then changing it, it becomes an issue.
I'm going to show you.
How the fuck is it an issue? I'm pretty sure they spoke to the model and they were like, hey, we want to use your body, but we have a different face in mind. Are you okay with that? And the model probably went, pay me, bitch. And they were like, yeah, sure. And she was like, yeah, okay, cool. Let's go for it. No problem. You know? Personally, I think they could have used her face too. She's cute as fuck, right? Doesn't matter. But they decided they didn't want to go. Like, how is that an issue? What the fuck are these people talking about?
show you an image, and you tell me what you think when you look at this image, okay?
Okay.
Smash.
Smash.
Yeah.
She's so pretty, man.
Yeah, she's very pretty, yeah.
Would date. Yeah.
She definitely is beautiful. How old do you think she is?
23?
20, yeah, like 20,
Early
23,
20s,
yeah.
definitely, yeah.
She's 32.
Oh,
wow.
She looks good for 32.
You need her skincare routine,
Yeah,
actually.
for real.
This is the woman right here. When you first look at her, what do you think?
She's a woman. She looks nice.
I like her top.
She's really pretty.
It's just a beautiful Asian woman. Yeah.
Immaculate. Like, the outfit is actually really cute. I like that.
How old do you think she is?
Remember when they said that these are men that's never seen a woman in their lives? And they don't know what real women look like? Well, the girl in the game, her body is literally modeled after the model that they just said is really beautiful. So, clearly, real women do look like the fucking model in the game. So, what are they talking about?
Oh.
I would say like 22, 23.
I want to say 22, 23, but I feel like she's 17.
There's no way you would do that to us, right?
No, she's 32.
32?
I'm going to show you now a character that is based off of her to look like her in a video game.
I don't think it looks like her. I don't think it's based on.
Okay, but he's being incredibly fucking facetious here. Like, he is being extremely facetious. They never claimed that her face was used as part of the model. They only ever said that they wanted her body. That's why they hired her, for her body. So he's being very facetious when that's the only thing he's showing.
Over her. I think they kind of missed the mark.
She looks 14. And with the side ponytail too, girl. She needs a bow. She needs a little bow, and she's on her way to middle school. I just don't get her at all. Like, that nose.
The nose is very different.
Yeah, that nose is definitely not Asian. She's way.
Bro, you guys realize you're fucking talking about anime, right? Because this is part of their culture. Have you ever seen anime girls? They all look exactly like that. It clearly is the style that they go for, and it's the thing that works in anime. So why is it suddenly a fucking problem? I don't understand why this is suddenly a fucking problem. But like folks passing judgment on her model, or that the issue is about the game, are often people that need to look after themselves, in my opinion. I don't otherwise get the argument or anger against it. To be fair, Laura, I think you have, like, I think you're on the fucking money. I think you are on the money. We have this move in society, and I'm allowed to fucking say this because I'm fat, so shut the fuck up. But we have this move in society where fat people are complaining whenever beautiful people are featured in society because it makes them feel inferior. Yes, asshole, you are inferior. You're fat. Shut the fuck up, sit down. If you don't want to be fat, get to the gym, work out, eat healthy. Don't fucking ask society to change their beauty standards because you feel inferior. It's as simple as that. Go to the gym, right? It's that fucking simple. And if you're telling me that the gym won't help you lose weight, then that's not fucking true. Most people who hit the gym and start eating healthy do lose weight. Unless you have like some weird medical condition that is very rare. But yeah, all right, if you have a medical condition, go to the doctor and then go to the gym and fucking start eating healthy. But don't ask society to change their beauty standards for you. You fat fuck. Sit down and shut the fuck up. It's as simple as that. Find you attractive? Yeah, man, if you really fucking care so much, then sure, there's plenty of guys out there that like fat girls, right? They don't mind it at all. There's plenty of girls out there that like fat guys. Sure, then go for them. But don't sit there and tell fucking skinny people that they need to shut the fuck up or whatever, because that makes you feel bad. Shut the fuck up. No one cares how you feel about shit. Just sit down.
They took a white woman and supplemented some white woman DNA into this girl to make her a little more white. Because that is not what I just saw. She just looks bland to me.
How old do you think this character looks?
A lot younger. I don't know, like they took away like what was unique about her.
I think she was pretty beautiful as she was. This just looks different. It doesn't. I want to say better.
Good Bun, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love how like this entire interview is so staged, dude. He chose the questions in such a way that they're being caught. He's not being honest with them at all about anything that's going on here. And obviously, it's because he has a point that he's trying to prove.
Like it doesn't look like a. I don't like the first photo is like that's a natural person. That's what people look like. Whereas this is like it's obviously edited. It's obviously not someone you would see walking down.
Oh wait, is this about the console wars? So I'm assuming Kareem is one of those salty fucks because Xbox wants to bring their games to all consoles and PlayStation won't because Stellar Blade is a PlayStation first party game. Is that what this is about? Xbox account on... Oh, okay. I see. So he's a little bitch. All right, that makes sense.
Down the street.
That's kind of messed up.
I'm no
to think
longer
that that's,
confused.
Like, what you consider
Thank you for
beautiful
clearing that up.
versus the original picture of the girl. I feel like just say that's a totally different character than the original. Why say that it's based off of her when it's somebody completely different, you know?
Yeah.
You enlarge the eyes, you change her to make her look younger, and that's supposed to be the standard of beauty. Is kind of crazy.
Yeah, I agree. Beauty standards are totally artificial, but it doesn't help anybody when you make them impossible. It's perfectly fine to have an animation style.
Motherfucker, shut the fuck up. You and I know you're gonna go home. You're gonna think about this girl when you're jacking off tonight. Like, shut the fuck up. Standing in front of this girl, now he's like, all like, oh, but this is completely unreal beauty standards. Like, completely unreal. Yeah, like the girls you watch in porn is fucking real. Shut the fuck up, you asshole. Like, holy shit.
Especially in a game. But when you're appropriating someone else's image and then changing it, it becomes an issue.
It looks nothing like her. It's like two different people. It's
Yeah,
not the
because
same person.
she's not
I mean, her
supposed to-
eyes obviously are way bigger in the computer generated one. Like her lips, her face is like a V shape. It's like a whole it's not even the same person anymore.
I don't think it looks like her at all.
Her eyes
It's
definitely look bigger.
yeah, her eyes are bigger.
And
Nose
her
is definitely
face
smaller.
shape, they made her face.
I feel like I'm having a fucking aneurysm.
Just a lot different.
More
yeah.
of like
Yeah.
a V shape, right?
Yeah, definitely more like heart shaped. Whereas before she had quite like a full cheeks, and that was like part of her beauty. But
So why is this guy doing his best to only show ugly people in New York? Is there no like hot people in New York that he could ask? Or did all the beautiful people go, yeah, this looks fine, like no problems? Because usually you'll notice it's only the ugly fucks that have a problem with beautiful people. Like if he showed this to a beautiful girl, she'd probably be like, oh yeah, that's fine, it's cool.
but they've just completely
they've
erased
taken
it.
it away.
If they're trying to say that it's her, I don't think it is. It doesn't quite fit her face shape
Yeah,
at
no.
all.
Yeah, I think that's not right at all. I mean, you don't need to change somebody if somebody's already beautiful like that.
Yeah,
You definitely
100%.
yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't agree with making her look better as such, but I don't think that's an accurate portrayal of what she looked like at all.
Yeah.
There's already so much whitewashing in culture that they're just doing it more, and it's not.
What the fuck, whitewashing? Holy shit! Can I get some evidence of this? Like, oh wow. So the Korean, FYI, developers of this game took a Korean model to model her body after, and then decided to whitewash the face. This Korean studio with the Korean people working on the fucking video game, with the Korean artists working on the video game. It's almost as if these people think this game was made somewhere in Mississippi by some hillbilly fucking family, and they decided, yeah, we know what we'll do. We'll take our racism, use a Korean fucking model for the body, but then make her face white, because fuck these Asian people or whatever, right? And then shot their shotguns into the air, but, you know, just to prove that they're still rednecks or whatever. I don't know what the fuck these guys are, like, what are you thinking?
Not fair.
It definitely happens a lot in England as well. Like people don't really mention it as much, but it's a big thing in England.
Very
like,
much
yeah,
so,
it's
yeah.
bad.
Now let me show you what they did to her
Of
body.
course it is.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Bro, look at that ass. Look at that ass. Would you play this game just because of that fucking view? Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Let's be fucking honest for a second. This is the character that is going to be the main protagonist of the game. Are you or are you not playing this fucking game? Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
I don't know what this is, like an awful runway, and then these are just ass shots. It's just completely it's her OnlyFans.
Yeah. It's like OnlyFans the game.
Yes, her booty does look good though.
Oh hell no. Yo, no, that is. That's a lot. That's a over sexualized. A lot. Like
Dude,
this
like,
is,
oh, for fuck's sake. You're a guy that it's not over sexualized. You are fucking lying. I can kind of get how girls may look at this and be like, straight girls could look at this and be like, oh, this is a bit too much. But a guy? Bro, come on, let's be real. Boys, let's be real. All right, it's just us here. There's no girls on the internet. We all know that. Let's talk, boys. We don't really care, do we? I know when the girls are around, you have to act like you're, all nice and gentlemanlike and so on and so forth. But, it's just us boys here now. Girls, if you are here, please leave the room. I quickly want to have a conversation with the boys. We like this, don't we? Right? We don't mind this, actually. Like, not really. When your wife's in the room, you go, oh, I don't like this. I've never liked this. This is just way too sexual. I don't want a girl who has an ass that looks like it could literally fucking bounce. I don't want that. But when your wife's not looking, you're like, but like actually, right? Like, but like actually.
all I see is ass.
Now let me show you what they did to her body and tell me what you think.
Oh, it just like completely sexualized her.
Doesn't seem like.
Yeah, they did actually.
Proportions from the first picture you showed. It kind of normalizes changing people's figures, I think. More than for younger women, I think for creators, it normalizes that you can alter someone's image as much as you want to and say.
With her permission? Yeah. With her permission. Yeah, guess what? Models get paid, right, to appear. And so you could absolutely tell them, hey, we're going to change some stuff. We're going to make you look this way. And they normally don't care because they already got paid. They're off to doing the next job. So, yeah, no harm, no foul. Like, look, there's a difference. There's a major difference. If you took a normal girl off the fucking street, took a picture of her and then put her through Photoshop and change her completely, that is disgusting. You don't have her permission to do that. You absolutely aren't allowed to do that. It's sort of like the AI porn that we now see popping up. It's fucking disgusting. And I actually think that it's not even the same conversation as porn. It's worse than porn because you are taking someone who never consented to that shit and you're putting them out there for the rest of the world to see. And with AI, it is getting to the point now where you can barely tell the fucking difference. Right? So suddenly there's people watching this porn thinking their favorite actress or whatever was in a porn movie getting railed by like 10 fucking guys, and it was never her, right? So this is not the same. You actually paid this person, and with that money, you said, hey, we pay you for your body, but we are going to make changes. Are you okay with this? Yeah, it's a game. Do whatever the fuck you want. You have that consent. You have that permission. I don't know why people are outraged by this. This is such a non-thing. Like, it's such a non-issue.
Oh, it's based off this character, but then show someone completely different.
I don't like how we just take people and like make them unrealistic or like make it to a point where like because there might be someone who does have that kind of proportion and just use that person rather than changing.
It's just not the girl, first girl. Like, why?
Oh, so
That
they
is
just
outrageous.
sexualized her completely, basically.
That's so not on.
No.
That's not on.
It's her choice if she wants something like that, but the fact that they've just sort of taken it and ran.
You know what's funny to me? The whole sexualization movement. The whole you're not allowed to sexualize people. When Thor or Captain America or Iron Man, right? When Iron Man appears on the stage in his fucking suit with his glasses and his hair just perfect, they are sexualizing him. That is an image that a lot of women find incredibly fucking hot. When Thor has his shirt off and it's just fucking muscles everywhere, they're sexualizing him because that happens to be a thing that women find really hot. The thing is, if they just showed his ass, right, like in a really tight bit of pants, just his ass, some girls might like that, but for a lot of girls who be like, yeah, he's got a nice ass, who cares, right? The abs and the fucking pecs and the biceps, the girls fucking love that. That's their version of sexualization, right? We do it all the time. But for some reason, it's this huge thing when we do it to women. No one seems to give a fuck when we do it to men, right? No one seems to care when we do it to men. In fact, we pretend like we never do that to men. I saw this the other day. Someone said, yeah, why are you okay with showing girl boobs in public, but you're not okay with, oh, it was the Twitch thing, where they sort of say to Twitch is sexist because Twitch doesn't allow female breasts on Twitch, but they do allow male breasts on Twitch, right? So a man can take off his shirt and show his boobs. And I'm like, yeah, because no one sexualizes male boobs. Literally no one. No one even gives a fuck about, like, what are you talking about? Like, no one gives a fuck, right? It's, yeah, all right, so the guy has a chest. That's cool. No one cares. It would be the equivalent, like, look, a man, pretty much, it's like an image thing. This is sort of the weird thing, right? When it comes to men and women. Men are very physical, so they see a physical thing, it turns them on. But women are almost like, there is a physical component, but there's also an aesthetics component. So a dude can literally be in a suit, fully fucking dressed, and it could drive a woman crazy. Like, a woman could look at that and just go absolutely nuts. Like, oh, this guy is fucking hot. It's not the same, right? So you can't say there's an equivalency there. You can't say, well, you can't show female boobs, then you can't show male boobs. I don't think you should show any boobs. I don't think streamers should sit there with their fucking shirts off, whatever. Why are you doing that? That's just weird. But it's not the same, right? It doesn't work the same. There are women who sexualize bigger men, so not everyone. No, obviously, it does happen. But the point I'm trying to make is it's not in the same vein, right? A female's boobs or her breasts are sexualized. There is that thing. When men see the boobs, they go, oh, right? Every fucking guy. If you see boobies, there is that part of your brain that just shuts the fuck down. Right? We can't help it. It just fucking happens. So you can see why Twitch went, no, you cannot have that. Not on the platform. But it's not automatically the same. Like, here's the thing. If a well-built fucking guy with his fucking muscles everywhere took his shirt off, a lot of the girls in chat would be like, ooh, that's hot, right? But if I took my shirt off, most of the girls in chat would be like, fuck me, I'm out of here. I'm going to go watch something else. This is disgusting, right? And most of the guys would probably be also like, oh, no, bro. I'm going to go watch someone else. I need to wash my eyes out with fucking bleach or some shit. So it's not the same in all, like, in all scenarios.
And with sexualization just isn't okay.
I just pre-ordered.
I mean, there's a
what
lot
did you
of
pre-order,
sexualization of Asian women
Valentine?
specifically, and that's crazy.
In England, stuff like that wouldn't really happen.
It
like
wouldn't
the
fly.
sexual, no, yeah. In
No.
England, we wouldn't have it. We don't need to sexualize someone that much for a video game. Like, a video game should focus on the plot, the graphics, how good the storyline is. But it's just we don't need a woman to be fake like that. It's not.
Shut the fuck up. You don't need that. Fuck off. Yeah, you need a plot. You need a good game. You need good gameplay, but you can have a sexy female as well. Who gives a shit? No one's being hurt. It's all make-believe. It's all made up.
Right, it's not right. If you're working on the physics of the way her body moves rather than the physics of the actual game, which you can see in there does not look great, that's how you know that you've messed up.
Jesus. Seems like they're over-sexualizing her.
Did you guys hear his first response? His first response, look at how he's looking at that picture. Like, the words he's saying is not matching his face there. Like, he's saying words because those are the correct words to say, but his face is saying something completely fucking different at this point.
Yeah, definitely over-sexualizing her. I get that, you know, a lot of animations are of similar artistic styles, but
doing too much.
Yeah, doing too much.
Doing too
Very
much.
dramatic.
Mm-hmm. I totally agree. I think it's a big issue. I think beauty standards have been a big issue for a little while.
No, definitely. The way you're staring at that picture, it tells me you are absolutely disgusted with what you're seeing on your, like, right in front of you right now. I can see that. You're staring at that. Don't worry, bro. I am too. The difference is I'm not pretending like I'm outraged by that. I am staring at that ass. Guys, I'm going to admit that fully. This entire time, I have struggled to not look at that fucking picture.
And you'd hope to see some progress. Guess it's a little disappointing.
First of all, it's a bias of the creator. So, you know, whoever made the animations obviously has a vision of what they find beautiful.
It's a little too much, but then again, like, it's a game.
So if you were to change something about this,
I don't want her to.
Goated boys, fucking based. Based.
I totally agree. I think it's
There's one based opinion in this entire fucking
a big
interview,
issue.
bro.
I think beauty standards have been a big issue for a little while.
It's a little too much, but then again, like, it's a game.
Slow clap, boys. Slow clap. For the one fucking based person in this video.
so if you were to change something about this,
I don't want her to look like she was robbed from a cradle. I want her to look Asian.
Right.
Like,
I would give her proper features.
yeah. She has so much makeup on too. It's insane the amount of makeup. Those are her lashes. She has falsies on to the T. She's heavily makeup, but she has like the hair of a 13-year-old.
Yeah.
So what are we doing here? What's the plot? But
Bro, you have green hair? Like, should you really be talking about people changing their fucking appearance to something unnatural? You have the one hair color that no one can fucking have. Like, you can't even be born with that fucking hair. What are you talking about? What are we doing here? Like, fuck me.
you know what?
Stellar Blade.
You know what? That's the title of a game that would do this. That's the title of a game that would do this.
Whitewashing.
Netflixing. I think it's just men that's never touched a woman in their life, not knowing what the they look like.
Dude, I'm sorry, but this is just bonkers to me. Oh my fuck. This is just bonkers to me, man. I'm getting brain damage from the videos we're watching today. Netflixing is what they're doing right now. Dude, I don't even know what they're fucking doing right now, if I'm honest with you. I just know I'm getting brain damage from this shit. I'm sorry, but the black woman just used the term Netflixing, and ironically, I don't know what Netflixing means. So, I don't know who the fuck... I don't know what that means. I'm assuming it's something to do with whitewashing. But, I mean, they made the claim that they tried to make her look more white or whatever, which that's not been confirmed. So I feel like all the videos are just weird today. Like, why are we watching so many weird fucking videos today? Don't worry, a lot of women like being sexy and being pulled by the hair and slap on the ass, and I won't elaborate more. Dude, everyone fucking likes that. Like, obviously you don't want some random asshole to do that to you, but everyone likes that. If your boyfriend or your girlfriend slaps your ass or pulls your hair, in your case, Niora, you know, do what you do, it makes you feel wanted. So, of course, you're gonna like that, right? Dude, people are just weird. I don't know if it's even worth commenting on. And Grofile, to answer your question about the Putin interview, I woke up this morning and I was like, I don't want to watch it. I don't know. It's just not, I don't care at the moment. I want to show you guys something. I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to be, but are you ready? This is going to blow your minds. This is in... Wow. What is that animation, though? Like, what exactly is this animation? What's going on here? Dude, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. This is just... I don't know. I don't know what Blizzard wanted to go for here, but apparently this is the animation of some character in WoW at the minute. Oh shit! I see. You woke up and decided you didn't want to. I'm sure it has nothing to do with comrades knocking on your door. No. So Epic Thulu, the reason I woke up and sort of realized, wait, I don't want to react to the Putin interview was because I don't know enough about that region. I know a little bit about the history of Ukraine and Russia, and I know the history of NATO and Russia, but not enough that I can really add something to that conversation. Heatwave, how you doing? Right? I can't add anything to the conversation because, like with almost all things when it comes to geopolitics, there's more than meets the eye. It's not enough for me to just go, oh, I side with Ukraine, or I side with Russia, or even with the Gaza Strip shit, I side with Hamas, or I side with Israel, or whatever the fuck, right? For me to know who I'm on, whose side I am, I would have to know everything there is to know so I can make a fucking decision. And I don't care enough to know everything there is to know about these areas. They're far away from me. I don't give a fuck. The only thing I can say is I don't like that there's war. I don't like that Israel is killing a bunch of fucking kids in Gaza. I don't like that that Hamas is trying to kill a bunch of Israelis. I think the war itself is fucking stupid, and I think it's done by leaders that obviously have some kind of ulterior motive. There's some kind of money thing involved there. We already know that Gaza has, like, oil, and obviously Israel wants that. Hamas obviously has their fucking goals, and I can guarantee you the people of Israel and the people of Palestine probably wouldn't be at war with one another had it not been for the leaders. And the same is probably true of Ukraine and Russia. That's all I can say, right? And that could be wrong. That could be right. I don't know. I just know that innocent people are dying across the world for stupid fucking reasons. And I don't like it. I wish it could stop. But at the end of the day, I don't have the mental space to care about that and to care about all the other things in my life, right? And I've made an active decision in my life to not care about stuff that doesn't directly influence me. Because when you do, it makes you depressed. It makes you fucking blackballed as fuck. You start looking at the entire world. Because here's the thing. If you go back 100 years, you would not, 100 years ago, you and I would not have had a fucking clue that Russia and Ukraine were invading each other. You would never know about it. You would just be living your life, and if this thing didn't happen in your town, you would have no idea that it even happened. People were happier then. Nowadays, because of social media, you instantly know about stuff that's happening all around the world, and I have this, it's just a theory, I can't prove it obviously, but I have this theory that your brain doesn't have the ability to discern between something that is happening far away and something that is happening right here. And since your brain is very much wired to care about things that could put it in danger, when it sees like war or fires or death from far away, it immediately puts you in that flight or fight response. It immediately puts you in that, oh shit, I need to guard against stuff. And that's not healthy for us. So I try to actively avoid stuff that has fuck all to do with me. Like the fact that it's popular to sympathize with people who don't have anything to do with you and you would otherwise not care about. And when it's not popular, you stop giving a shit. Well, yes, that's a lot of people do that. That is true. I never opened the links. Balthazar, that's pretty much how all experts work. I read a bunch of headlines and I made up my mind about what's actually going on. I'll tell you guys this. Overwhelming majority of YouTubers and Twitch streamers who speak about the geopolitical bullshit going on in the world has no fucking clue what actually goes on there. Like, if you actually push them on this issue, they would not be able to tell you anything about anything, right? They literally just go, right, what does my side say about this thing? And then they go, yep, since my side decided that they're on this one side, I will now be on this one side. If my side decided that they're on the other side, then I'm going to be on the other side. That's it, right? They don't actually know what the fuck is going on. They have no idea. They're just on, whatever is popular for their side. I'm not like that. If I don't know what's going on in a thing, I just go, I don't know. I don't know what that is. You can check this out, Akko. Gregory, what do you want me to check out? Zepla to talk about Ukraine because she lived there. But other people, I wouldn't even trust Zepla to talk about Ukraine because just saying you live there doesn't mean shit, right? It doesn't mean shit because you would have to understand the entirety, the entire history of the place, right? And then you would have to understand the movements of NATO, and you would have to understand the movements of Europe, and you would have to understand the shit that the spies maybe know that we don't know. I don't know. Is the best answer and the most honest answer I can give you. I don't fucking know. I don't know. What I know is I don't like the fact that innocent people are dying for wars that they have fuck all to do with. That I don't like. Outside of that, I can't fucking tell you what whose side I'm on or what side I'm not on. I'm on the side of the innocent people that are dying across the board. It doesn't matter to me what your nationality is, what your race is, what your beliefs are. If you're an innocent civilian, if you're an innocent person and you're dying because of someone else's fucking war, that's disgusting to me. That's it, right? And take that however the fuck you want, right? Add that to your to your own ideology and live with that, I guess. A neighbor has been attacked because one aging KGB agent was losing grasp on power and needed to galvanize support. The whole concept of war in modern times baffles me. In times of being able to nuke each other, we still send people to their deaths, thinking any of it has a point. It's geopolitics, and none of us have the ability to know what the truth is there. I guarantee you, none of us truly know what is happening in any of the areas at war currently in the world. You can't know. There's no chance. No chance that you can know. If you listen, dude, here's how you know that none of you have a fucking clue what's actually going on there. The geopolitical experts can't even agree on what is fucking going on there. I have listened to, what's his name? Peter Zian. I have listened to, he's a professor. Now I can't remember his fucking name. He's also a geopolitical expert. I have listened to Jim Rickards about this. There's a couple of other geopolitical guys that I've listened to. Every single one of them, every single fucking one of them have a different opinion on what the fuck is going on in Russia and Ukraine. Every single one of them. Not one of them can agree on why Putin is actually in Ukraine. Some of them are saying, well, actually, if you look at Putin and you look at NATO, he has a reason. Others are saying, no, it's nothing to do with that. It's actually this thing. Even the guys that agree that it's Russia's fault for being there and the West is not to blame at all, they all have different reasons for why they think Putin is there. Then you have the ones that think, no, the West has something to do with it. They all have different reasons for why they think he's there. So here's the thing. None of us have a fucking clue. If the experts can't even agree, why do you think we would know? How would we know? I don't know about you guys, but I don't spend enough time reading about geopolitics in my life to be able to know what the fuck is happening in there. What I do know is there are currently innocent people dying, and that's disgusting. And it should stop. I don't care. Maybe Putin is right. Maybe Putin has every right to invade Ukraine. But bro, you're killing innocent people. Maybe Ukraine has the right to fight fucking Russia, you know? And they should resist Russia with everything they have. But bro, you're killing innocent people. Get to the table, sort this shit out, whatever the fuck deal you have to make, so that innocent people stop losing their lives. That's all I give a shit about. That's all I care about. I don't care about anything else. I don't care about whose fault it is, who's in the right, who's in the wrong. Figure out how innocent people stop dying. That's all I ask. Because that's all I can ask, because that's the only thing I know, right? The actors on TV and internet? Young, yeah, pretty much, right? I'm not going to talk about it anymore because I can already see a lot of you have opinions, and that's perfectly fine. You're allowed to have your opinions. I don't have opinions. I don't know enough to have opinions, so we'll just leave it at that, you know? We'll just leave it at that. I trust that you guys know what you're talking about and that you're happy with that, right? I trust you. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, so I'll just stay out of it. New topic, is the video uploaded yet? We want the tea? No, not yet, because I'm waiting for Kat to get home so she can make a thumbnail for it. Young, yeah, I agree with that 100%. What video of yours that is reacting to? It's apparently some old video where I'm speculating about whether or not Denuser is gone. I can't even remember making that video, if I'm honest. But apparently it's an old video of mine. Oh man, my president last night during the State of the Nation address. Once again, and this is like the 8th year in a row that this guy goes on the State of the Nation and basically says, load shedding is a thing of the past. We have solved load shedding. You don't have to worry about it anymore. We have a plan now. Dude, 8 years now we've been hearing the same bullshit. Load shedding is no longer a problem. You don't have to worry about it anymore. I mean, it's still a problem until next year, Sona, when he comes on and says, we have a new plan. There's always a plan, bro. There's always a fucking plan. Until someone they like started talking positively about the scumbag, and now they don't think he's a scumbag anymore. The great, that is usually how it happens. Like, look, most human beings, and I know this is going to be a super hot take, but most human beings are sheep. I would actually say all human beings are sheep. It is statistically all human beings are sheep. It's very rare for someone to have their own opinion about something and they're immovable on that opinion without facts. The overwhelming majority of people just want to feel safe. They just want to know that their opinion is shared by other people. So when someone they like says a thing, they believe it, right? So for example, if someone you like says Putin is a great guy and he's fighting for freedom, yes, Putin is a great guy, he's fighting for freedom, I believe you. If someone they like says Putin is an evil fucking scumbag and he's going to kill the whole world, yes, Putin is an evil fucking scumbag and he's going to kill the whole world. I just want to know that my opinion isn't just mine. I'm not alone in my opinion. Other people share my opinion too, and it just so happens that it's the people I like and the people that I think is telling the truth. And I always think about it this way, right? And I want you all to implement this in your own lives because I think it's a very important point to implement into your life. If there are about 50% of the population of any country that doesn't agree with you, you could be wrong. And they could be right. And that's all you need to keep in mind. The gray, yeah. Because it is a very healthy way to live your life. My dad always taught me this. Like, my dad taught me this. If one person tells you you're a scumbag, it's possible that that one person doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about, right? If 2 people tell you you're a scumbag, you should start thinking about it, but they could still be wrong, right? But if 10 people tell you you're a scumbag, there might be some truth to it. And you may need to start looking at yourself and thinking, wait, am I actually a scumbag? Or are these 10 people just wrong? The problem in today's world is most of us go, well, I don't care. I don't care. They're wrong. I'm right. I know I'm right because my dad said so, right? Aragos, yeah, it should always happen. But remember, we spoke about this yesterday. Very few people have the ability to do introspection. Very few people, not everyone has the ability. Very few people actually do. Right? The overwhelming majority decide. You see, the thing is, most people think that human beings are rational. Most people think that human beings are rational when human beings are not. Here's what human beings are. They hear something, they make a snap judgment, which means they already decide if this thing that they just heard is true, and then they look for information to confirm that this thing that they believe is true. This is what we do. So this means that we can now go to other people and see, look, here's the information. I told you it was true. The issue is that there's a lot of noise these days. The internet is full of information. And for almost everything that you believe, I guarantee you I can find a plethora, a treasure trove of information that will disprove whatever the fuck you think is true. The issue is you never looked for it because you were only trying to confirm your own bias, because that's what human beings do. We are bias confirming creatures. We don't care about truth. We care about being right. And it doesn't matter if I'm actually right. I just need to believe that I'm right. Well, yeah, I don't think you can change that, Foul Smoke. Okay, and here's why. Wait, do you guys want to know? Do you guys want to know why human beings are exactly like that? Why human beings are bias-affirming creatures? Because it kept us alive. You see, years and years and years and years and years back, when two cavemen were standing in front of a bush at the, in the middle of the night, they heard a noise in the bush. The one made a snap judgment. He immediately decided that there's something behind that bush that he doesn't fucking like and it's going to kill him. And he ran. The other one stood there and went, and he poked the bush. And suddenly a lion jumped out and ate him. And guess what? He didn't have children. We are all descended from the one that ran away. We made a snap judgment. I decided in an instant what I want to think. It's a survival mechanism. The problem is, it's not just our survival. It's in everything we do. We are very good at making snap judgments because in the past, those snap judgments kept you alive. It is what we do. We need that in order to stay alive. Does it also make us incredibly close-minded? Yes, it does. Why do you think science has this mechanism of peer review? I mean, wouldn't it be nice for scientists if all they could do is just write a paper and everyone just believe it? Why do they have peer review? Why is it so important for other people to look at your work and confirm or try to falsify? We always talk about the falsification theory in science. If you're going to make a theory, I need to be able to falsify your theory. You need to be able to falsify your theory. In other words, you need to be able to tell me, if you find this, my theory is false. If a theory isn't falsifiable, it is considered a bad scientific theory because we are trying to combat biases. I'm trying to make sure that when I believe something, it is not because of my bias. It is the actual truth. And so I give it to other people to make sure that they can say, this is true, or no, we don't actually find the same shit. Logical thinking. Aragos, there was a study done, I want to say 20, 25 years ago, but it could be a little bit longer ago, where they tried to teach, they took a class in school, and they were trying to teach these kids how to think rationally, or critically rather. They were trying to teach these kids critical thinking. Going into it, they gave the kids a test to determine your critical thinking ability, and they found about 10%, I believe, of the classroom could do some critical thinking, and I think it was about 1 or 2% of the class that were very good at critical thinking. At the end of the year, guess what they found? After doing all the teaching to teach kids how to critically think, about 1 to 2% of the kids could critically think. At the end, no change. They didn't add any kids to the group that could actually employ critical thinking. The same people that could. So, at best, you can teach people how to spot their own biases. At best, you can teach people how to maybe consider a bit more. But critical thinking, for some reason, it looks like we can't teach that. Like, either you have that ability or you don't. And very few human beings have that ability. Snobby, how you doing? Kids have limited ability. The problem is if you leave that until adulthood, you are fighting through a number of brain pathways that have already been laid out. The older you get, the quicker your snap judgments become. So kids have incredibly malleable minds. You can tell a kid something and they will almost instantly believe you. Their brains are incredibly malleable. You can pretty much do whatever you want with a kid and they will believe you. And they will change their minds on things pretty easily. The older you get, the more hardwired your brain becomes, the quicker your snap judgments become. So by the time you reach the age of 20, 21, 22, I don't know if you could even then teach someone how to think critically anymore, because those pathways have already been like cemented into their brain at that point. They're going to make that snap judgment so fucking quickly now, because it's already hardwired. The brain has already formed all of the pathways that it needs in order to survive. I could be wrong, but based on what I've heard, that seems to be the case. I think you can probably teach yourself a bit of critical thinking by reading a lot, by probably trying to teach yourself about but even then I think you would struggle, right? Even then I think it would be hard for you. Aragos, I don't know if I mean, like, you could probably say that. I think, again, based on what I see, the older people get, the harder it becomes to change their minds. Like, have any of you ever tried to change your parents' minds on a viewpoint that they have? Like, have you ever seen how fucking hard-headed old people are? I don't know if there is a, like, perfect age after the age of 16, but before the age of this. It just seems like the older you get, the more set in your ways you become. Don't know, but here's one for you. I agree with you. Critical thinking is hard for those who don't think on their own. But here's one for you. And this is the best way to keep yourself humble. What if you and I are some of the people that don't think on their own? Because it's so nice. It's always nice. We all do it, right? You look at other people. You look at the people that vote different to you. Or you look at the people that are different to you. And you make these judgments, right? You look at them and you go, well, they just don't think critically. They don't think for themselves. They just follow what Fox News say, or they just follow what CNN say. But what if you're the person that just follows what CNN says, or just follows what Fox News says? And you think you're the person that's thinking for yourself. When in reality, you're just like the rest. And you wouldn't know, because human beings aren't trained to know. Want to be told they're right for the most time? Enough this Matrix talk. Oh, dude, it's sad that the fourth Matrix movie. Oh fuck, boys, onto like much more fun conversation. I started watching Halo. Did I tell you guys? I started watching Halo. Now, keep in mind, I've never played the Halo games. I've never played Halo. But I have to admit, I kind of like it. It's pretty good. I think the lore is fucking awesome. Like, the actual lore of the universe is awesome. The only thing I don't like is there's like a side story. Like, you have the Master Chief story, and then there's like the side Rebel story. And every single time they cut to the Rebel story, I just go, fuck, man. I want to see what the Master Chief does. I don't give a shit about this crap. I want to see, because you have this one point now where one of the other Spartans also removed their fucking chip. And I'm like, fuck, what's going to happen there? I want to see this now. And then they cut to the Rebels. And I'm like, motherfucker, I don't care about the Rebels. Show me what the fuck's going on there. Like, what's going to happen? Like, she just removed that. We should be, like, stick with this. This is an important part. But now I have to watch the Rebels do some bullshit that I don't care about. So that's the only thing I don't really like in the show. Like, they keep, like, switching to the Rebels for some reason when I want to know about the Spartans. Pointed by the end of the story? That's like, well, remember, I've never played the game, so I don't know what the lore of this has to be. Grew up with the game and books? Be good. Go play the games. Yeah, but aren't the games just like multiplayer games? Like, everyone talks about Halo multiplayer. Which Halo game should I play then? If I need to play the Halo games, which Halo games am I supposed to play? Start at one and go through them. Dude, I'm trying to load my Xbox Studio thing. If it will fucking load, it'd be great. But why is it not loading, though? It's usually loaded with the fucking PC, but for some reason, the app isn't loading. Because I'm trying to see what Halo games they have on the Xbox Game Pass. No, Halo 1, 2, 3 is good enough. Then do ODST and Reach. Is Halo games open world, or are they... Like, what kind of games are they? Dude, one would think that, but it's not fucking loading. Let me just go through this and see if I need to end the task for Xbox Game Pass. Or for the Game Pass, so that it can open again. Wait, where the fuck is Game Pass? Why isn't it showing up? Oh, this is weird. Where the fuck is my Game Pass? Microsoft, host, G, Google Chrome, gaming services. It's definitely not gaming services. There's no Game Pass. Dude, but I opened the fucking Game Pass. Why isn't it showing? Let's see if I can do it this way. 17 fucking years ago. Most are linear FPS and multiplayer maps and shit. Would be cool to see you play through the MCC. Dude, I'm trying. Like, it just won't open. I'm probably going to have to restart my PC in order to open it. For some reason, Xbox or the Game Pass crashed. I don't know. Hello, TMC on 10 is $10 on Steam, 75% off. Just get the Halo Master Chief Collection on Steam. It has all the games. Yeah, but Oh, this is so annoying. Yeah, the Newser is out. Let's open Steam. See if that fucking works at least. Is it on the Game Pass? If it's on the Game Pass, I'll play it. Master Collection. Master Chief Collection or some shit. Okay, so if it is on the Game Pass, I will play it. If I can ever fucking open Game Pass. Alright? I know I can open it. I just need to restart my PC for it to open. Just do Halo, right? Halo, the Master Chief Collection. So this has all of the games. Is it like all of the games separately, or is it like one game with all of the games in it? All of them in it? All right. Okay, so it's 199 Rand Vengeance, not $199. 199 Rand is like fuck all. It's like cheap as shit. What is 199 Rand in dollars? Let's see. $10. $10.50. So, yeah, you don't have to worry about that. Like, don't worry, you learn to think in rands when you live here. Like, because remember, everything is priced very, very differently here. What good games are there right now? The Inquisitor. What the fuck is the Inquisitor? Oh, shit, man. What the fuck? Died on the cross, but came down and unleashed vengeance on all the non-believers. What the hell kind of game is this? Holy crap. Seems a bit of a weird game, but okay. Yeah, live your best life, I guess. Armored Core. None of these games look good to me. Did you play Half-Life 1 and 2? Yes, but years ago. Years and years and years ago. Oh, man. There's no good colony sims anymore. Drives me a bit insane. I want a good colony sim. Like a really good one. I want Patron, actually. No, is it Patron? No, what's that game I'm looking forward to, chat? Manor Lord. That's the one I'm looking forward to. Thank you, Grofal. I want Manor Lord. Halo 2 Anniversary Gravemind cutscene. Alright. I can do that. This one. Which one do you want? The full scene or the one that's a little shorter? Who gives a fuck about spoilers? It's watch.
What is that?
I am a monument to all your sins.
Huh?
Relax. I'd rather not piss this thing off.
Demon. is machine and nerve, and has its mind concluded. This one is but flesh and faith, and is the more deluded.
Kill me or release me, parasite. But do not waste my time with talk.
There is much talk, and I have listened through rock and metal and time. Now I shall talk, and you shall listen.
What the fuck?
Greetings. I am 2401 Penitent Tangent. I am the monitor of Installation 05.
And I am the Prophet of Regret, Council of Most High, Hierarch of the Covenant.
A reclaimer? Here? At last. We have much to do. This facility must be activated if we are to control this outbreak.
Stay where you are. Nothing can be done until my sermon is complete.
Not true. This installation has a successful utilization record of 1.2 trillion simulated and 1 actual. It is ready to fire on demand.
Of all the objects our lords left behind, there are none so worthless as these oracles. They know nothing of the great journey!
And you know nothing about containment. You have demonstrated complete disregard for even the most basic protocols.
This one's containment. And this one's great journey are the same. Your prophets have promised you freedom from a doomed existence. But you will find no salvation on this ring. Those who built this place knew what they wrought. Do not mistake their intent, or all will perish as they did before.
This thing is right. Halo is a weapon. Your prophets are making a big mistake.
Your ignorance already destroyed one of the sacred rings, demon. It shall not harm another.
If you will not hear the truth.
Wait, Dude, I'm so confused right now. So wait. I thought this is the thing that came through the rings. But now it seems like this thing wants to stop people from coming through the rings. I think we have to play Halo. Because this is intriguing. I did not think Halo had this much lore to it. I'm going to be honest with you. I was a little bit ignorant to Halo. I thought Halo was just a point and click shooter kind of game. But now I'm starting to think like maybe I was wrong.
Then I will show it to you. There is still time to stop the key from turning. But first it must be found. You will search one likely spot, and you will search another. Fate had us meet as foes, but this ring will make us brothers.
What the fuck?
Split them up, one in each phantom.
The hopes of all the Covenant rest on your shoulders, Chieftain.
My faith is strong. I will not fail.
Oh, shit.
Let him be. The great journey waits for no one, brother. Not even you.
What the fuck? they just leave him there to die. Like, holy crap. All right. I mean, yeah, okay. I'm intrigued. Recommending things you like, right? Yeah. Epic Cthulhu. You get a point for recommending stuff I like. Okay. I'm intrigued. I will try this. What's this? Well, am I just spoiling it for myself now? This is cinematic. I can watch this, right? This is just a cinematic. It's like an announcement for the game. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about co-op though. I'll play it solo. I told you said who cares? If you play Halo, the question becomes play the release order or canonically order. I don't fucking know. Now you guys are making it difficult. What would you suggest I play? The release order or the canonical order? Alright, I won't spoil this for myself then. You think the release order is the best? Alright, then we do the release order. But, okay, how old is the first game? Am I going to be super annoyed at the gameplay of the first one? Halo 1 and 2 had remasters on graphics. Gameplay was always smooth. I played in elementary school, 2001 first game. It had a remaster. All right, as long as it had a remaster, we can definitely try it. Dude, I am super surprised at Halo. Hey, this truly caught me off guard. Goldseeker, now I first have to get my fucking Game Pass thing to work. As soon, like, we'll probably do it on Monday. Just want to see if my editor has come back to me yet. Not yet. Okay. We'll wait a bit longer. Or Steam and do it now? No. Because I can get it on Game Pass. I'm not going to buy it on Steam. If I like it on Game Pass, I'll buy it on Steam to support. But no. Not now. I just need to restart my PC. And then we'll be able to do it. But we'll do it on Monday. Whatever you do not watch the Halo TV series. It doesn't spoil anything. It's just really bad. But I'm watching the Halo TV series. This thing started with me watching the Halo TV series. Now the Flood would eat the Tyranids because they have a hive mind that strips knowledge. The Flood can pilot the technology of whoever they eat. And they can corrupt machines. I still don't think... I don't know enough about them, but I still don't know if they'd be able to take on the Tyranids. The Tyranids are fucking scary, bro. I think people underestimate just how strong the Tyranids are. Even me, as a lover of the Imperium of Man, a firm believer in the dominance of the Imperium of Man, know that the Nids are... they're problematic. Fine. He said my name. How you doing, bro? It's been debated times and time again. It's not even comparable. They do get closest out of most sci-fi swarm factions, though. Hive Mind, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy the content, bro. Definitely closer than Xenomorphs. Yeah, I don't know enough about them to like get into like an in-depth discussion. I will just say the Nids are scary as fuck, dude. When you have a group of things that can just basically multiply seemingly without fail, and the more they fight, basically, the more they become, you have a problem, right? Because in every war, you lose numbers that you need to replenish, but after their war, and this is how they operate, they also eat their own. So it doesn't really matter. they eat literally whatever the fuck they can find. So they'll eat their own, they'll eat everything else, and they'll just keep multiplying. I would say the Tyranids are more dangerous, but you would rather go against them than die to the Flood. So the Flood, what exactly is the Flood? Is that the, what's the fuckers called? The Cathedral or the whatever the fuck it is in the Halo TV series? Those people with that hive mind looking thing. Those little crawling things. Oh, okay. M41, Galactic Plane, High Fleet, Leviathan. M41, Galactic Plane, High Fleet, Leviathan. Yeah, well, we don't even know what the proper fleet looks like yet. But this picture, I'm not sure what this picture is supposed to show. Like, what's the purpose of this picture? Wait, is that the Milky Way? That's the Milky Way, and that's the Hive Fleet. Is this canonical, or is this just what someone thought it was? This is canonical. All right, and you guys are saying this is like anything could stand against this, against the Tyranids. High Fleet Moloch, High Fleet Jormungandr, and High Fleet Kraken. Shit, so they're coming from everywhere. High Fleet Leviathan. Dude, how many of these fucks are out there? How are we gonna fight this? It begs the question. How are we gonna fight this? How is the Imperium of Man, or literally any of the other fucking factions, gonna fight this? Well, Hive Mind, here's the thing. Either something is calling them, and there is an argument. Someone said to me once that there's a theory in Warhammer 40k that they're attracted to the Emperor, basically to the Golden Throne, because the Golden Throne is causing some kind of disturbance, and that's what attracted them to the galaxy. But there's also a theory that suggests they're running from something. There is something outside the Milky Way that is so fucking scary that the scariest force the galaxy has ever known is running away from it. Think about that being true, though. Think about that being true. If the Neds are actually running away from something. We're fleeing? What are we discussing? Linestar, how you doing, bro? We're talking about the Tyranids arriving in the Milky Way, causing untold nightmares for the Imperium of Man, but basically for everyone. Tyranids are really interesting. Yes, they really are. Deal with the Neds and we keep them at bay. Profile. Okay, so we have found the one thing that the Tau is actually relatively fucking good at. Congratulations, fam. You have one goal. You have one job, and that is exterminator. We appreciate you for doing the lowly work in the galaxy of exterminating the bugs. We'll kill you after. You take care of all the bugs, and then we'll slaughter you afterwards, all right? Gene Citizen was broken to the Golden Throne, and the Tyranids officially defeated the Imperium in the last story battle. Yeah, but that's just... That's not canon. You'll see. It'll be changed in the next book. I like you. You die last, pretty much. I'd like to direct your attention to High Fleet Behemoth on the right. So this is the one that's currently near the Tau Empire. This is the one that's coming for the Tau. Shit, but why is the Tau Empire so close to Macragge? They're basically next door to each other. Yeah, look at it. You have Macragge over here. And then just next door you have Prandium, then Tau Empire, Telerin, Obliterax, Crusade of Wrath, Newfound, Taurus Ultra, Nihilus, Geist, Octaria, the Maelstrom, Ultima, Segmentum. The Ghoul Stars is basically the scariest place in the fucking galaxy. Never live in near the Ghoul Stars. Never. You don't want to live near the Ghoul Stars. There's monsters in the Ghoul Stars that make entire planets disappear pretty much overnight. Like, entire planets just go missing. And it's like, oh. Shit. Well, Smith didn't consider them developed enough to be a threat and left them to stay. Then they skyrocketed tech-wise. I will say, though, Guilliman is an interesting character. And I wonder if they didn't bring the Lion back specifically because Guilliman is such an interesting character. See, because Guilliman, he doesn't like the Xenos, but he's obviously already working with the Elder. And I have a feeling that Guilliman would be based enough that should the Imperium of Man truly be a threat, he would probably be willing to work with Xenos in order to put an end to that threat. Like, he would probably reach out to the Tau and be like, all right, boys, we have to stand together. This is bullshit. Yeah? The Lion, I'm not so sure if he would do that. Like, those of you that know the Lion a bit better, would the Lion actually do that? Because the Lion does appear to be a bit more, let's say, single-minded. Well, he forgave the Fallen. Yeah, but, I mean, did he really forgive the Fallen? Because the thing with the Fallen is they made a mistake. They weren't actually fallen. Right? They didn't actually fall to chaos. They made mistakes because they were duped. And I think the Lion isn't stupid, so he knew that they made a mistake, and so it's easy to forgive. But working with Xenos, that's a whole different fucking bag of dicks. Realistically, with the shit the Imperium needs to deal with right now, Dark Templars were the only trump card they could bring. Well, the Black Templars is a bit of a... I mean, you talk about fanatical as fuck, right? Abaddon, how you doing, bro? Oh, we're just talking about whether or not Guilliman and the Lion would accept Xenos' help if, like, the Nids became a true problem in the galaxy. And my argument was, I think Guilliman is sort of based enough that he would probably be willing to set aside Xenos' problems if the Nids became a big enough problem, I'm just not sure if the lion would. Like, I don't know the lion's stance towards Xenos. Like, if the lion would basically go, fuck it, we're fighting on all fronts. Where he sided with him against a bigger threat. So that means that both Guilliman and the lion would be willing to, for example, work with the Tau or even work with the Eldar if they need to in order to stop the Nid threat. Because this is a threat. It's something we're going to have to deal with. We're not going to be able to keep the Nids away forever. I could see it, but there would always be a dagger behind the back for later. Yeah, of course. The Imperium of Man is xenophobic as fuck. Yeah, 100%. As soon as the Nid threat is dealt with, they would immediately go back to fighting each other, right? But yeah, I can see it almost like being needed. Because look at, it's also interesting that they're not coming from that side. They're not coming from the Halo Star side. Why? Why are they only coming from the bottom side? Or from the right side? Almost nothing from the left. What is near the Halo Stars? What threat exists near the Halo Stars? Halo Stars are warp infused? Oh, okay. So the warp is already fucked around there. The Eye of Terror is here. And then the galaxy is split right now, right? What way does the split run? Is there an updated map for the galaxy that's split? Does anyone have a map that shows the split of the galaxy? Like the part of the galaxy that we see now and the part of the galaxy that can't be traveled to? Here we go. Cicatrix Maledictum. So here we have the Halo Stars, we have the Ghoul Stars over here. And this is the split. Correct? Like currently the Segmentum Obscurus can't talk to the Segmentum Tempestus. Like they can't get to each other. Is that correct? Lion should be able to. Because the lion can walk through the warp. So the lion should technically be able to get to the other side. Dude, I have this feeling shit's about to kick off. Like the fact that they have a cinematic universe now that allows them another, because we've all been thinking about what part of the Warhammer 40k universe that they should be diving into without realizing that they could treat the 40k cinematic universe as another tool in storytelling. So you don't dive into any established lore. You create a brand new story with brand new lore just to fill out another part of the galaxy using the cinematic universe. So kind of like what George R.R. Martin is currently doing with Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones currently have, I believe, 3 TV shows in production. One of them is the House of the Dragon. I'm not sure if there's another season coming of that, but season 1 was planned for them to tell the story of the House of the Dragon, right? Because he felt like it was an important story. But then he has 3 other TV shows that is meant to expand upon his book, right? And the books that he's written. And those are things that aren't in the books, but they are sort of tied to events in the book, if that makes sense. coming in summer, I think. There is a season 2 of House of the Dragon. It was widened massively following the 13th Black Crusade. She already was split back in the 30k when Gilliman Lion and Sanguinius made their own imperium with Sanguinius as regent. Space Time, Big Brain Stein. Coming in summer, I think. Okay, so yeah, the House of the Dragon is meant to tell the story of the dragons. And then you have the other story. There's a story about the desert that he mentioned that they're working on a TV series about the what are the people? The people of Dawn. You guys know the story of the Dawn, the people of Dawn? They're writing, like, he's currently working on a series about the Dawn, like the House of the Dawn and their story, and he's working on another series. So he's basically going, these are the things the books cover, and then we have shows that fill in some of the gaps in the books. You could do that with Warhammer 40k as well. Yeah, they have the Aegon the Conqueror that they're working on as well. But I feel like Aegon the Conqueror was sort of covered in the books. Although maybe not in as much detail as he thinks he should have covered it. Because I think it's just the history of Aegon that is discussed in the books, not the actual, like, him doing things, you know? If House of the Dragon is anything like the book, which I read, there will be several time jumps spanning 300 years, I think. Yeah, they would probably... Like, I can imagine season 2 jumping in time. So sort of fast-forwarding a little bit. That's the problem with having... Like, even with Warhammer 40k. If you think about where they could start with the story, well, they could start in the 20Ks. They could start in the 30Ks. They could start in the 40Ks. There's so much time. Now, the lucky thing that Warhammer 40k has, that Game of Thrones doesn't have, obviously, is most of the characters that are important in Warhammer 40k are immortal. Like, they physically don't die from age. So you don't need new actors or even need to age them. They just... You know, they don't grow old, so it's fine. I can't afford to do too many time skips in House of the Dragon. Matt Smith is hard carrying. I don't know who the fuck Matt Smith is, though. Dude, imagine if they did Cadia. Like, the last stand of Cadia. Oh, Daemon Targaryen. Yeah, he is actually hard carrying the fucking story. That's true. But could you make a story about the fall of Cadia? Would normal viewers who don't know anything about Warhammer 40k in any way, shape, or form understand what's going on with Cadia? Would that not be, like, sort of jumping into too much of the middle of the story? Yeah, because I feel like if you really want to appreciate any story that involves Horus, any story that involves Abaddon, or any of those, you kind of need to tell their story first. Because it's, you know, it's not the case that Abaddon is just an evil fuck. It's not the case that Horus is just an evil fuck. They had stories beforehand that sort of put their fall into sort of, what do you call it? Into perspective. So if you were to just tell the story of Cadia, people would walk away from that thinking Abaddon is an absolute evil bastard. Right? And he is, but he also isn't, you know? Introduce Necrons properly first. True. Or is there issue? You see, the problem with doing something like Cadia, it would be similar to the traps of World of Warcraft. That's the reason why you can't start with Cadia. Because the World of Warcraft movie had the exact same problem. it started at a place where you asked people to care about something, but they didn't understand shit. I watched the Warcraft movie when it first came out with a friend of mine who has never played World of Warcraft. And the question, like, for example, what happened to the Orcs planet, was like, well, let's pause. Let's take a couple of hours because there's a lot that I need to explain now, right? So first, let's talk about the Draenei. And then after I told you about the Draenei, let's talk about the Twisting Nether. But before we can talk about the Twisting Nether, we have to go all the way back to the beginning of the cosmos. So it all starts with an ocean of light, right? And the ocean of light exploded outwards into the universe. And as the ocean of light and the darkness clashed at the edges fiercest, it created this pocket dimension called the Twisting Nether. Now, the Twisting Nether isn't the only pocket dimension. There is also a pocket dimension for death called the Shadowlands. There is a place for order. We don't know what the name is of that place, but the Titans of Order do come from there. We have a place for life, for light, and the Void. All right, you with me so far? Now, the Void, you don't need to worry about them right now, but they are, alongside the Void, the fathers of the Twisting Nether. The Twisting Nether is the home of the demons. Now, the demons can sort of be demons, but they can also be void creatures. It's sort of part of their duality. We don't quite understand what's happening there, but you don't need to know about that right now. All you need to know is the demons come from the Twisting Nether. Now, all the way back then, we had the Titans. They were born from planets. Don't worry about it. Just stick with me. They were born from planets, and as they formed a little covenant, they called that covenant the Pantheon. The Pantheon then sent Sargeras. He's another guy. You don't need to worry about him right now. Just know that his name is Sargeras. He went around, he killed a bunch of demons, and he made them a nice prison planet. He called it Mordoon. It was really nice. There was gardens and everything there. And the demons were living their best life on Mordoon. Then Sargeras decided, fuck this. I want a demon army because I want to kill all life in the universe. Wait. Why do they want to kill all life in the universe? You don't need to worry about that right now. He just wants to kill all life in the universe. It's not a big problem. And he decides to recruit the Draenei once he has his demon army. You remember from the Twisting Nether, right? And from Mordoon. He has his demon army. Now he's recruiting the Draenei because the demons are pretty stupid, but he needs the Draenei to be their generals. Okay, so you with me so far? Okay, so now you have the Draenei. The Draenei sent their best, killed Jaden and Archimonde, to this Outland place. Now, Outland is actually called Draenor, but again, don't worry about it. It's just Outland for the purposes of this movie. Outland wasn't always Outland. It was actually Draenor. It was a very beautiful place. Very, very beautiful. But then they found this guy. His name is Gul'dan. They convinced him that, hey, actually, fuck shamanism. You don't have to worry about those pricks. Just do Twisting Nether stuff. Channel the foul, so to speak. What does channel the foul mean? Well, you become a warlock. Sort of like a mage, but stronger and more cool. Okay, so he's a warlock, and he starts teaching people how to do things with the foul. And everyone is like, oh, shit, this is going to be really cool. Ner'zhul then gets pulled into this, and they start opening all these portals. Don't worry why. It's not important for the story. But he starts opening all of these portals. All of these portals, so powerful, they start ripping the planet apart. But the reason they're actually doing this is because of some war that happened between all the Orcish clans. Oh, you know about the Orcish clans. Okay, we're going to have to go back. Never mind this. Remember everything I just told you, but keep that on the back burner. We have to talk about the Orcish clans. Okay, so here are all the fucking Orcish clans. By the time you get to this point, you have lost the ordinary person. This is going, yeah. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but okay. Right? And after all of that, like once you've explained the war between the Orcish clans, and then you just explain how they drank the demon blood, and you explain how the portals came to be, that's when you can finally go, all right, now, this is now Gul'dan. He's leading the Orcish horde through the portals into Azeroth, and then they go, wait, what's Azeroth? And you go, oh. Okay, you remember all those planets, the Titans inside the planets that were born? Now, Azeroth is one of these planets. It's the planet that we live on when we play the video game. You don't play the video game, but you don't have to worry about it. That's Azeroth. She's actually a Titan, but it's also a planet. On the planet, there are humans and dwarves. They're not the good guys. They're just human and dwarves. The orcs are also the good guys, even though the movie doesn't show them to be the good guys. Promise you, they are also the good guys. But they're going to be the ones that we're going to be attacking soon. It's like, fuck me. How do you do that, right? So the Warcraft movie sort of just jumped into a part of the story that is impossible for the general player base to understand. The general player base would never be able to follow that story. And that's the problem, right? And I feel like, I don't know where you start in the Warhammer 40k universe where you don't run into the exact same issues. Right? Like, where do you start? Because you guys say Eisenhorn would be a great place to start. I can already tell you, how will the ordinary man or woman understand the reverence of the Emperor? Van Onkerton, it is. If you look at the reverence of the Emperor in the Imperium, people wouldn't understand why they worship the Emperor the way that they do. And it would create some level of confusion. Right? Now, will it be enough to destroy the story? No, not really. But it would be enough to at least make people sort of like confused as to why, right? Van Onkerton, I'm just talking about the speech. You're not going to have a Warhammer 40k show without people saying things like Emperor's Eye, Emperor's Ear, Emperor's Teeth. May the Emperor bless you. You're not going to have a TV show without those things in it because it's so Warhammer. But if you're an audience member like myself, now, again, this is a small problem. Most people don't even give a shit about stuff like this. But I am the kind of person that would watch that happen. And I'd be like, but wait, why are they constantly saying, who the fuck is this Emperor dude that they keep referring to? And why aren't they explaining to me who this Emperor fuck is? And then I'm going to have to go to YouTube and be like, Emperor's Teeth. What does that mean? And then Luton's video pops up. 3 hours of him explaining why they say Emperor's Teeth. And the ordinary person goes, 3 hours? Just to, fuck me. That's a bit much. Right? So I feel like no matter where you start, there's going to be some level of confusion. That's probably the problem with all of these. You know, what was the first book that ever came out for Warhammer 40k? Rulebook, I guess? No. I'm talking about the first novel ever. First ever Warhammer novel. So the first published novel within the Warhammer 40k setting was Inquisitor by Ian Watson in 1990. It was republished by Draco in 2002 with the switch to the Black Library. The series follows Inquisitor Jack Draco investigating a plot of chaos that threatens the future of humankind. Right. Fuck me, dude. Look at all these books. So this is if you wanted to read Warhammer 40k in chronological order. How to read the Warhammer 40k books in order. There's no official chronology for the Warhammer 40k books in order from Games Workshop, which can make trying to find a structure for these books difficult. Furthermore, within the Warhammer franchise, there's also Warhammer Fantasy books and Horus Heresy books. The Horus Heresy books predate the Warhammer 40k books in order below by about 10,000 years, so as precursors to the 40k era. The Horus Heresy books can provide the origins of how factions splintered through the infiltration of chaos. It is not necessary to read all the Horus Heresy books before diving into the main 40k novels, but reading the first 3 or 5, depending on your interest, will provide helpful context and understanding. There are more recommended ways to begin reading the Warhammer 40k books in order. On top of there being no official chronology, most books don't have firm dates attached to them, and within a single series, centuries can pass. The best way to read the Warhammer 40k books in order is to find a particular character or faction that interests you, then explore them from there. There are a handful of series that are frequently recommended by fans, which is how we will begin our list of the Warhammer 40k books in order. The series we've selected as our best entry points are Inquisitor by Dan Abnett, Guthias Kane by Sandy Mitchell. Gaunt's Ghost by Dan Abnett. Ultramarines by Gray McNeil. And Iron Warriors by Gray McNeil. How do you guys feel about this initial suggestion? Like, do you guys think that's a good place to start for Warhammer 40k? All right, so you guys think this is a good place to start. And now we have the Warhammer 40k books in order. The Inquisitor books, Xenos, Malleus, Hereticus, Eisenhorn Omnibus, Ravenor, Ravenor Returned, Ravenor Rogue, Ravenor the Omnibus, Pariah the Magos, Penitent. Fuck, that is a lot of Inquisitor books. Wait, I need to wait. Sorry, I need to bookmark this. Because now I know exactly which books I need in order to start the Inquisitor series. I have Pariah, and I have Penitent, and I have the Eisenhorn Omnibus. But I don't have Xenos, Malleus, Hereticus, Ravenor, Ravenor Returned, Ravenor Rogue. And I don't have the Magos. Then we have the Guthias Kane books. For the Emperor, Caves of Ice, The Traitor's Hand, Death and Glory, Duty Calls, Kane's Last Stand, The Emperor's Finest, The Last Ditch, The Greater Good, Choose Your Enemies, and Vainglorious. And then you have the Guthias Kane novella, Old Soldiers Never Die. Then you have the Gaunt's Ghost books. First and Only, Ghostmaker, Necropolis, Honor God, The Guns of Tanith, Straight Silver, Sabbath Martyr, Traitor General, His Last Command, The Armor of Contempt, Only in Death, Blood Pact, Salvation's Reach, The War Master, The Anarch, The Vincula Insurgency. Bro, I have so many books that I need to fucking read still. And then you, like, bro, this is the Gaunt's Ghosts books, right? You need to read all of these before you even get to the first Gaunt's Ghosts, the Founding. Gaunt's Ghost, the Saint Omnibus. Gaunt's Ghost, Lost Omnibus. Sabbath World, Sabbath Crusade. Gaunt's Ghost, the Victory Omnibus. Sabbath War. Holy shit. Then you have the Ultramarines books. I like the Ultramarines. Nightbringers, Warriors of Ultramar, Dead Sky, Black Sun, the Ultramarines Omnibus, The Killing Ground, Courage and Honor, The Chapter's Due, The Sword of Kulth. Ultramarines, the second Omnibus, the Uriel Ventress Chronicles Volume 1 and 2. Wait, I feel like, why isn't he including the Dark Imperium books? Because it deals with Ultramarines. And then you have the standalone books. Space Marines, Eye of Terror, Pawns of Chaos, Farseer, Demon World. Fucking hell. Fall of Cadia. Cadia still stands, though. Dude, I have so many fucking books to buy. I don't even know if half these books can be bought, though. Like, I don't even know where I would find half of these books. Like, if we were to go... So, let's go... Xenos, right? Wait, but where is the... Fuck, where's the code? The book code. Here we go. Is this the right code? I don't know if this is the right code. Then we have to go to exclusive books. Let's try and see if this actually works. Nope. Just say Xenos and see if that pops something. I don't think that's the former 40k one, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure none of this is Warhammer 40k. Yeah, I was hoping the ISBN number was on year, because it usually is on year. But for some reason, I can't see it. Am I just blind? But Epic Thulu, this thing says you need to read Xenos, Malleus Hereticus, and then Eisenhorn Omnibus. So why is it saying you need the Omnibus, which I have here, and then it also says that those first 3 books need to be read too. Lord Hanman, I don't like Kindle. Like, I have the Kindle, but I prefer to... Oh, I know what you mean. Never mind. This is the Kindle edition. Yeah, this is the one I want. Where the fuck is that number? They still don't have it, though. They still don't have the ISBN number. I don't know. I'm stoned at the moment. Let me see if you guys aren't lying to me. I don't trust you guys. You're fucking liars, all of you. Let's see here. So, does it not say in this book what this book includes? Okay, here we go. Wait, so this includes Xenos, Missing in Action, Malleus, Black Cloth for a Crown Additional, Hereticus, the Killer Image, and the Magos. Wait, so it fucking basically... The only thing that isn't included in this is the Ravenor series. Fuck, so I need to get the Ravenor series. Because I don't think I have a single book about the Ravenor series. Do I? No. No, I don't have Ravenor. No. Okay, so Ravenor. Let's see. Fuck, they only have the audiobook version of Ravenor. Why? I would have lied to you, but you guys lied to me all the fucking time, though. Like, constant lies. Okay, let's say... Let's see if... I fucking doubt. I hard doubt. They have the Warhammer 40k Darktide Complete Guide. Warhammer 40k Space Marine Companion Guide and Walkthrough. Warhammer 40k Dawn of War 3 Companion Guide and Walkthrough. Warhammer 40k Richard and Klein, Rivers of London, Sword and Planet. Like, nope. No Ravenor. Bookmail.co.za. Huh. Is this real? I don't know if I can trust this. I've never heard of book mail. I don't know. Maybe there's some people that like Dawn of War 3. See, I don't know if I can trust this. Something seems off about book mail. Why have I never heard of book mail? Oh, wait. This is secondhand. The fuck? They're charging 819 Rand for this book, and it's a second-hand copy of a book. Dude. I could buy 3 normal Warhammer books for that money. See, Vengeance, all you need to know is I can buy 3 books for that money. No, it's more like $40 for the book. And this is just for one. The Ravenor 1. It's not even for the other Ravenor books. But Take-A-Lot seems to have the Krieg books. But can you buy this one? I wouldn't because I don't trust the site. I don't know the site. That's the problem. The fuck? Wait, they have actual minis. Warhammer 40k Necron Flayed 1 AP 7-inch figure. Alright. I didn't know we had minis. Oh shit, it's a Cadian Guard. Dude, this looks cool as shit. Oh well. And a Traitor Guard. Action figure size though? What do you mean action figure size? What? What does that mean? I don't know how big 7 inches is. I have no frame of reference for 7 inches. I have to go, what is 7 inches in real fucking things? Yeah, I want to know what this... Like, why are you... What the fuck, bro? 7 inches in centimeters. 17 centimeters. So like half a ruler. Oh shit, that's not small. That's a pretty good size for a fucking for a mini. Not a mini, but you know what I mean. 7 inches is kind of small. Oh wait, I'm sorry, 7 inches is average. Are you talking penis size? Because 7 inches is not fucking average for penis size. I believe the average like human male penis is it 5.5 or some shit like that? I think so. Dude, this is also cool as shit. Look at this. Wild Hunt.
Wiener party, party party, wiener wieners, nice and soft, non-erect wiener.
Yeah, exactly. Bro, they have cool shit that Take-A-Lot. They have Siri. What the fuck? They actually have the Netflix season 2 Geralt? I mean, I would probably buy this. Even though I would actually prefer the game's Geralt a bit more. but I would probably buy this, you know, just because. This is an 8.5-inch one. And then, of course, I click on Witcher stuff, and what am I filled with? Hey, what are they showing me now? This. Like, I am looking at minis of actual cool shit. And what do they fucking shoehorn into it? Instantly, anime bullshit. Dude, anime is taking over. I thought South Africa was the last country on earth that was actually fighting against the anime flood. And it turns out, no, it isn't. Anime is still here. It's fucking alive and well. Pikarku, how you doing? They understand what's important? You fucking thirsty assholes. But let's go back to the cool shit instead. Some Gundam looking bullshit. I don't know what that is. The Mandalorian can suck my dick. I want this. It's just cool as shit. I want all the Witcher stuff. I didn't know Take a Lot stocked this. But let's quickly go back to this Geek Home. I've never heard of this Geek Home place. What is this? I'm not buying it right now. Like my next big purchase is a sit-standing desk. And then, once I've bought that, we're going to have to build a new studio. With lights and everything. We'll make it pretty. Oh, what do we have here? What do you have for Warhammer 40k, bitch? Alright, so they have a bunch of starter packages for Warhammer 40k. Space Marine Primaris Librarian. Oh shit, that looks cool. Blood Angel Sanguinary Priest. Dark Angels Lionel Johnson. Oh shit, bro. They have him. And it's only 940? No way. Bro. Bankruns new model. It's only 940. How much is that in US dollars? 940 rand to dollars. $49? That's not too fucking bad. Or are we being ripped off? Is that super expensive? Do you guys get it for cheaper in the US? Commander Dante. I don't know who that is. 2 squares. Dude, I'm just trying to... It's $65 here? Lol. It's only 50 bucks here. We get $10 off because we're a third world country. We poor, bro. We can't afford $60. Well, Shane, I have no idea who Dante is now. Commander Dante. I don't know who that is. I'm Bulgarian. Technically, we're also a third world country. Well, technically, you can suck my balls. I live in South Africa. We're a poor country. We can't pay $60 for minis. We need them cheap. Otherwise, no one will buy them. I'm just looking for the Gilliman one now at this point. Stop fucking... There we go. Dante is 1800-year-old badass. Is he human? Right, he can't be human. Primaris Lieutenant in Reaver armor. Adeptus Mechanicus, Skitari Marshal. Necron's Chronomaster. Drakuri Lilith Hesperax. Don't know what the hell that means. Space Marine Heavy Intercessors. Adeptus Mechanicus Belisarius Cole. Oh, shit. You see, but I have to paint these, and I don't know how to paint these. Kat, how you doing? Kat, did you get my message, by the way, on Discord? Thumb is on the drive. Nice. Nice. I'll check it out. Yeah, I like this. Thank you. Thank you very much, Kat. Really appreciate that. My Discord is too lazy to send me notifications. No, don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. But now I can make this video public. Yeah, I think this is cool. But it's over now, Cat. Solid dark base coat, then paint the highlights over that. A fly tying magnifier with a built-in light is helpful too. Dweeb, you're talking to a guy that can do dude, I for a very long time in my life, I didn't even know how to change a fucking light bulb. I'm still not entirely sure how to do a plug. It usually takes a while, and I have to watch a YouTube video in order to figure that shit out. Like, I am most definitely not what you would call a handyman, right? I'm more the kind of guy that will find someone to do it for me. Like, I'll pay someone. And then they can do it. I have a guy. Like, I have a guy that I can pay to paint these for me. To be fair, though, the reason I don't do, like, why I don't learn most of these things is I see it as a waste of time when I could be spending my time on other things. Dude, I'm just looking for fucking Gilliman. Like, legit. I just want to see Gilliman. Oh, shit. Abaddon. Abaddon, the spoiler. We have Abaddon here as well, by the way. Also for $50. But I can't buy Abaddon. Never waste the time. It's relaxing and good for mental acuity. Dweeb, the thing is, I spend my free time on other pursuits, like writing, for example. I love writing, working on my own story, universe kind of thing, reading, stuff of that nature. So if I spend time, like, learning, for example, how to paint, that's time that I'm not spending writing, or time that I'm not spending reading, which in my mind takes priority over, for example, learning how to fucking paint minis. Game is wrong. It's Abaddon. Wait, wait. What did I say? I said Abaddon. How is Abaddon wrong? Like Abaddon. No, what the fuck? Emphasis on the A? I don't know how you want me to. So you want me to say? No, but how am I fucked? Abaddon? No, you can't be. It can't be Abaddon. 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 No, I don't know how to fucking. I don't know how you want me to pronounce it. It's Abaddon. It's fucking simple. It's Abaddon. It makes sense. In my mind, that makes perfect sense. I don't need to pronounce it any other way. If Games Workshop is saying it any other way, they're wrong. They can take it up with me later. Abaddon. No, fuck me. Why am I even trying? I don't care. They don't have Gilliman. Fuck this place. Right, the first try. It's more like Abaddon, Harry. Abaddon. Leviosa. It's more like Leviosa. Yeah. I'll say it the way that I want to say it. Because it's weird. McCragg's Honor, the Black Crusade. Why is this all just books, though? Is this all they have for Warhammer 40k? How is this the only thing they have for Warhammer 40k? Is it a little sad? Sword and Board. I've heard of this site before. Rabute Gilliman. Man, tell me he doesn't look absolutely fucking banging, bro. Sword and Board. Rabute Gilliman. From the Ultramarines. One shot in with the Tau tank. Ah, bro. Like, fuck you if you think you're gonna be one-shotting Rabute Gilliman. You are off your head if you think that's gonna happen. Rabute Gilliman will kick the shit out of the Tau. Dude, he's a Primarch. He's a Primarch. Please keep that in mind. Your Tau, with their pussies in their faces, isn't gonna do much to a Primarch. Welcome to the face, Echo. The pain mightier. Robot Gilliman. Dude, I like the Ultramarines. I know a lot of people don't. I know a lot of people argue the Ultramarines aren't cool or whatever, but I genuinely think that you guys are just haters. I think that you guys are just haters. Primarch, Kafka, Clone Fulgrim. Would the Tau, like, want their own Primarchs, though? I don't think so. Dude, everyone is celebrating the Noozer being gone. Like, I'm scrolling through Twitter here, and every third post is someone saying, thank goodness the dude's gone. I don't think there was ever a more hated man in gaming than Steve Danuser. And the thing is, right? So Nihara, I get what you're saying, right? You want to feel bad for the guy because no one likes the idea of people dogpiling, right? And this is literally what's happening. People are dogpiling on Steve Danuser right now and really, really hating on him. And you have this tendency to want to feel bad for him because, well, we're human, right? You have that empathy in you. But the problem with someone like Steve Danuser is that he consistently refused to take responsibility for anything. Like, the dude would, in almost every interview, he would pretend like they had these crazy fucking stories. He would talk about this Duval story angle as if it was just the best story angle ever. And when people were giving feedback, it felt like the rest of Blizzard were well aware that, hey, you know, the player base is giving feedback. We need to start listening to them. The only department at Blizzard that apparently just refused to take feedback from the player base was Steve Danuser's department. Like, for some reason, the lore department of Blizzard would just never listen to the player base. The players don't know what the hell they're talking about, you know? How do we know this? Because time and time again, they would just keep coming up with the same stories. No matter how angry people got, no matter how many people were upset with the stories and where the stories were going, they would just keep pushing their stories. So at some point, you have to say, you know what? I think this guy deserves the fact that no one likes him. And deserves the fact that, you know, people really don't want him in their video game. Does he deserve the hate that he's currently getting? And does he deserve the fact that, you know, people are dogpiling on him and people are celebrating the fact that he's gone? On a human level, probably not. But here's what I said on my stream, on my Twitter, earlier today. When you have a public-facing job, Carly, how you doing? When you have a public-facing job, right? Hate is part of the... It's part of the equation. Every single day of my life, I get hatred, right? I get it every single day. I will get either hatred in my DMs or in the comment section or even in the comments on my Twitter. I will get people calling me names. I will get people like attacking my opinions. If I say something that they do not agree with, I will be attacked, right? And you have to accept this. Why do you have to accept this? It's just part of the job. You're on you're public facing, so you've put yourself out there to be seen. And as a result of that, people will respond in the most hateful and harmful way because it's the internet and everyone is mostly anonymous on the internet. Would it be great if we didn't do it that way? Would it be great if people could actually phrase their responses in a better way? Yeah, it would be. It would be nice. But you can't really expect that. People don't do that. And you're never going to change people. It's going to have to happen naturally. And it's probably going to take a long time for people to get there. So in that regard, if you want to have a job where people don't attack you, then you need to take a job that isn't public facing. You need to find a gaming company that don't expect you to be online. And there are gaming companies that don't expect their developers to be public facing, right? There are gaming companies that absolutely just, you have your social media personnel and they take care of all the interactions with communities. Blizzard is sort of one of the few companies that insist that most of their leads have a presence online. So if you don't like the fact that you're being attacked, you need to not work for Blizzard. Now, again, in a perfect world, people would voice their opinions in a respectful manner, and they would respectfully disagree with you. But we don't live in a perfect world. And humans aren't perfect. And you could go around and you could say, well, we should all treat each other with respect. But look at the internet. Where does that happen? In what forum, in what sense have we ever seen people act responsibly or respectfully towards one another? It's only ever respectful if the things you're saying isn't making me mad, right? That's when I'll be respectful. As long as you say the things I like, I will be absolutely respectful. The second you don't, the gloves come off. Yeah, so I do think to a great extent, the Noozer made his own bed. You know, and as sad as that is for him, I think that's just what happens, you know? You decided that you were more important than the franchise. You put yourself and your ideas ahead of the franchise. And the players were angry. The players didn't want that. For those of you, so Carly, you're asking who's going to be replacing him. I don't know. It is my understanding, at least at the moment, that that position has not gone into the open market yet. I don't know if Blizzard is actually seeking a lead narrative designer at the moment. It may be that they're looking at an existing lead narrative designer, or maybe an existing member of the team to move into that lead narrative designer position, because it can't be Chris Mason. Right? Chris Mason is the creative lead for the Warcraft IP. So I don't know who is going to be the lead narrative designer, or maybe they decide they don't need a lead narrative designer because they have Chris Mason, so Chris Mason can sort of run the writing team alongside his other duties. I genuinely don't know. It's my understanding that position has not been filled yet, or at least not officially. The scores fled when BBS died. Wait, who's BBS? Niara, the nice thing about the next lead developer for Blizzard, like the next lead designer, narrative designer for Blizzard Entertainment, the reason I'm not worried about that is that person, whoever that person may be, will need to answer directly to Chris Mason. So this means if they want to write any sort of story, they have to go to Chris and they need to be like, okay, we want to write this story. And then Chris will have to be the one to greenlight that story. So effectively, all the lead narrative designer is going to turn into now at Blizzard is basically the go-between between Chris and the writers. Chris will give him the outline of where WoW needs to go, and this person has to make sure that the writing team takes the game in that direction. So that Chris doesn't have to physically look at all the writers and be like, okay, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? So the lead narrative designer now will literally just be basically like, he'll be the guy that corresponds with Chris to find out where does Chris want to take the story. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, the Gray. Carly, sadly, that's often how it's felt in the past. I feel like not so much anymore. If you look at how Blizzard, from a gameplay perspective, has treated World of Warcraft in the most recent years, it really feels like Blizzard have realized the gamers are at least sometimes right. You know? Like, sure, the gamers aren't always right. There are times where gamers want things that is just completely wrong. Like, why do you want that? That's just going to lead to something worse down the line. But that's part of being a game developer. Your job as a game developer is to try and figure out, right, this is what you, the player, want. Is what you want right now going to lead to further problems down the line? Or is what you want right now actually a really good thing to implement and it's going to be perfect down the line as well? More often than not in the past, Blizzard would have this, you don't know what you want, you don't know what you're talking about, we're going to do what we want to do. And it seems like in Dragonflight, at least, Blizzard have realized, wait a second, sometimes the gamers know what they want, and also what they want appears to be much better than what we think they want. That's why you see the current Blizzard development team being so fast at responding to player feedback. We can only hope that that now sort of starts to translate into the narrative design of the game as well. Dave, to go from there? Well, okay, so let me explain it like this. Gamers are always going to have many questions, right? And many wants and needs. If you're a gamer, you're human, right? So what this means is you're almost certainly going to want things to allow you to choose the path of least resistance, because human beings like the path of least resistance. So I just saw this conversation is happening right now on Twitter, where a bunch of people are really upset about the mount drop rates in World of Warcraft. They feel like there are mounts that are the drop rate is so low that it becomes frustrating. Now, to some extent, they do have a point, specifically with the seasonal mounts. You know, those mounts that come with the events in World of Warcraft? It is true. When you have a mount that's only available for like 2 weeks in a year, and the drop rate on that mount is less than 1%, it feels really bad. And what happens then is you eventually get to this place where by the time the mount drops, it's not a, oh, wow, look at this mount, this is so cool. It's more a case of, finally, I can stop grinding this now. You never want your player base to feel the finally emotion. That's not a good emotion. If something drops, it should always be the happiness emotion. It should always be happiness. I have this. It's so cool. I love the fact that I have this. But the problem then comes in. You now see how this narrative is changing, where people want mounts, just all mounts, to have a much higher drop rate so that they can have all the mounts in the game. And this is where you sort of start to run into a problem. You see, because scarcity is the greatest predictor of value. The more common something is, the lower its value is. The more scarce something is, the higher its value is. This is why gold has a much higher value than sand. Because sand is fucking everywhere. Most of the time, it's just annoying. Gold, very rare, very difficult to get, also very difficult to get pure. So we attach value to that thing. If you just listen to the player feedback, you would up the drop rate on all mounts to about 80% tomorrow. And players will be happy for about a week before people start complaining that the mounts no longer feel special. Now what do? You've already upped the drop rate. Almost everyone got every mount immediately. Players will always ask for whatever grants them the path of least resistance. What is important as a developer is to ask yourself, right, in the request to get this path of least resistance, what are they actually asking for? Because sometimes what people are asking for isn't actually what they're asking for, but they can't articulate exactly what it is they're asking for. So a developer's job is sort of to decipher the message from the player base and then figure out what it is that they actually want. You know? So you might have a player that, say, for example, say, I don't like dungeons, they're too hard. What does that mean? They're too hard. And it could be that dungeons really is just too hard and they should drop the difficulty of dungeons by about 20%. Or it could be that dungeons don't do a good enough job of signaling what is coming next. So it's too hard for people, some people at least, to read where they should and should not stand, to see the projections on the floor. And so maybe that's what you need to be figuring out. So if you do just across the board lower difficulty by 20%, it's not actually fixing the problem, because the actual problem that people have is something much more obscure, shall we say. That's your job as a developer. For a long time, Blizzard would sometimes not do that job at all. Like, either they would just cave to whatever the player base asked, even if that thing that they were giving was just going to be catastrophic further down the line. A great example of this is flying. People wanted flying. People wanted better modes of transportation. Blizzard's answer to the better modes of transportation was to just increase flying. Now, was there other ways that Blizzard could have figured this out? Yes, there are other games that have done this. You put certain points on the map that people can transport to, so teleport over the map much more quickly. You can put certain fast travel options into the game. You could add more flight paths to the game. All of these things would have solved the problem of travel much easier than what flying mounts did, because flying mounts introduced a brand new problem to the game. But because Blizzard wasn't thinking about what this would mean for the long term, they just did it. And nowadays you can't remove it because people hate losing stuff. So now you're stuck with this problem that you now have to workshop in order to find a solution to. This is where we come to dynamic flying. They found a way to sort of incorporate this technical limitation into the gameplay. But being a developer is a really hard job. It's not something that you can't take it lightly, and it's important to keep in mind that it is almost always a two-way street when it comes to development. Problem of you'll need to finish Silvermoon 2 decades after it was released. Oh yeah, I think dynamic flying is a great solution to a problem that was invented over a decade ago. I mean, you could start implementing things like bad luck protection for mount drops, but again, it's sort of this thing of, as long as the mount is always available, I don't think we should fuck around with it. You could probably work on something like bad luck protection for mounts like the Love is in the Air rocket or, the Winter's Veil mount. I think there's one for that as well, or is it a toy or some shit. You could probably work on adding some kind of bad luck protection to that. But then Blizzard runs into a new problem. If you're Blizzard, if you're going to make it so that every single season, almost everyone get the mount from that season, then you have to design a new mount for every single season. Because what happens next year when everyone now have the Love Rocket, for example? And no one is doing the Valentine's Day stuff because I have the mount already. I don't need it anymore. Right? So you'll constantly have to do new ones. You can do recolors, but you're going to run out of colors at some point, and then you're going to have to start making new things. The gray, it doesn't matter. Whether you say transmogs or mounts, doesn't matter. It still comes down to you will have to add new things every single year to those events. Now, you may say, well, that's their job. They're meant to design and produce things. But think about what holidays do. Okay, what is the point of the holidays in World of Warcraft? What is their fundamental role in World of Warcraft? I know, we could all say, hey, they should add new mounts, new transmogs, new things to the holidays every single year because that's their job. Their job is to develop stuff for our game. But what is the job of the holidays? You never forget that everything has a purpose, even if you're not seeing it. Because remember, there is that fourth wall thing. They added to the game because it's fun and everyone enjoys it. But there's a fourth wall thing as well. There's a business reason for these things existing. Most things in the game require a lot of development time. A new dungeon, there's a shit ton of development time that goes into it. From the artists to the character designers to the modelers to the world designers to the engine guys. Everyone is involved in making a new dungeon. And it's a lot of work to make a new dungeon. Raids, same thing. New quests, same thing. There's a lot of work that goes into it. Holidays is a filler piece of content that requires little to no work. It allows the player base to have something to do without the developers having to put any effort into that thing, whilst they are able to work on other things in the game, right? If you suddenly said, well, as the developers, you have to start adding new things to the holidays every single year, now you're starting to run into the, all right, what content are we giving the player base that gives us a gap so that we can work on the things that actually require a lot of development time. Because we need content that doesn't require development time, that keeps the player base busy while we develop the content that does require a lot of development time. You see, so you very quickly start running into a problem with every year new things for every holiday, where now the holidays are starting to steal development time that is actually used to make new patches, or is used to make new dungeons or new raids or working on the next expansion. So you do need what we could probably refer to as dead content in the game, content that's sort of a one and done idea. Now, in the long term, is there a way for Blizzard to get around this kind of stuff? I do think so. In the long term, you could start implementing stuff like evergreen content. We've spoken about this before. WoW is criminally underrepresented when it comes to evergreen content, insofar as there's almost no evergreen content in World of Warcraft. That does seem to be changing with Delves being introduced. Hopefully we'll get even more evergreen content as time goes on. We already know that they will be adding evergreen content every single expansion. The problem that I have, of course, with the evergreen content like Delves, it doesn't appear to be the evergreen content as it's supposed to exist. The point of evergreen content is one and done, always there for you to engage in. Like, for example, Deep Dungeons in Final Fantasy. Deep Dungeons was a one and done kind of thing. They made it once, and now it is always there, and people are still playing through it with different classes and different stuff that they're doing, right? Different jobs in Final Fantasy 14. The problem with the Delves is, yes, it's evergreen insofar as every expansion will now have Delves, but you'd still have to design new Delves every single expansion. So that doesn't really solve the problem of having evergreen content in the game that will just always have people be able to do it. So Blizzard will have to start doing what we could probably now, like, let's call it long-term and short-term evergreen content that WoW needs. But once you have enough evergreen content, then you can start to maybe treat holidays also as a brand new type of content every year, because you have enough content there to keep people busy during content droughts without having to design brand new content on top of it. But right now, World of Warcraft doesn't have that. There is almost nothing in WoW that is evergreen unless it's player-made. So players can decide to go farm mounts in the older zones. Players can decide to go do older stuff, but that's a choice from their end. It's not actually designed to be evergreen. Does that make sense? Strongly on annual holidays? A lot of games do. So Flucky, yeah, absolutely. Garrisons, class order halls, Torghast, the Mage Tower, the farm and Mist of Pandaria. All of these things should have been evergreen, eternal pieces of content that always has reasons for people to return. You would design them from the start to have that allure to always go back there and go do things back there. Sadly, for a long time, Blizzard has sort of been this company that wanted to do expansion-specific stuff more often than work on things for the long term. And this has always struck me as really weird and odd, because it means you're wasting so many thousands of developer hours on content that will be irrelevant in a year from now. All that development time is lost because you're replacing it when it should not have been lost. You should have incorporated it into the future of the game, you know? So it is sort of annoying. Z Vengeance, the devs aren't exempt from it. It's a question of what does the content serve, right? What's the point of the content? In World of Warcraft, the main reason why people play is the seasons for PvE and PvP, the seasons for new raids. These are the reasons why people are playing the game, and so you're making that is the content that you're focusing on when you're trying to give people stuff to do. which means the holidays are designed to buy you breathing room so that you can do the content that people actively want to do. I don't know what the player base of Guild Wars 2 likes to do. So I don't know what the focus of the developers for Guild Wars 2 is. Therefore, I can't know. It might be that there is a sizable community in Guild Wars 2 that love the holiday stuff, and therefore the developers take that as a very serious part, but maybe they neglect other types of content. Like, for example, from what I've watched, the videos and Preach's video as well, raids are sort of neglected in Guild Wars 2. They're there, but they're not really that great, right? They're not really that big a part of the game. So that means that they decided that raids will be more of their sort of full content. They're not going to spend too much time on the raids. Instead, they're going to focus on other things. So every game is going to have their own focus, their own things that they think is super important versus what they don't think is as important. So they get the breathing room. It's not a good excuse. It's not about being an excuse. So it's not an excuse. If I... So let me do it this way, right? So let's use me as an example here, right? So we'll use Accolon YouTube, right? Accolon's YouTube as an example here. So the main channel, right, is all about Warcraft lore. Right? It's Warcraft lore. That's what my focus is. Now, let's say a single video. Why the fuck is it not working? So let's say one video. Bro, come on, you motherfucker. Okay, here we go. Let's say one video takes me 2 weeks to make. Right? So a nice lore video takes me about 2 weeks to make. The problem there is that I need 3 videos a week to break even, right? So in order to make enough money. Now, how do I do this? One video takes me 2 weeks to make, but I need 3 videos a week to break even, to make sure that I'm making enough money to survive or whatever the case may be, okay? Now, there's a lot of ways in which you can do this, but one of the ways in which I could do this is I could take live clips, right? And put them on the channel in order to fill up the space. So I have live clips. Maybe I make shorts, right? Because they take a little bit, they don't take as much time to actually do. I could maybe come up with a, let's say, talking head series, right? Now, you could say, well, Accolon, wait a second. You have to put the same amount of effort into all of your videos all the time. And I'll be like, no. I am putting all of my effort into one video every 2 weeks to make sure that that's the best video I can make. The problem is I can't survive on just one video a week or one video every 2 weeks. So in order to get 3 videos, I am going to do 2 live clips and 1 short, or a short and 1 talking head video. And yes, I know that these are lower quality, but ultimately it holds people over until I can do this video. Now, another person might be a lot better, they're a lot quicker, and they happen to be able to do 1 video every 3 days, which means they don't have this problem, so they don't have to do this. But it's dependent on what the focus is, right? What is the focus of the channel? What is the focus and the idea of the audience? What is it that the audience expects? So I'll give you guys a good example of my own channel, right? I tried for a while to do more what you would probably call hardcore lore dives, right? Where I would write out the scripts and I would I would have this like professionally produced video. Those videos did poorly as fuck. Almost no one watched them. And the watch time on those videos was abysmal. People would watch maybe 40% at most of the videos. I was like, dude, I don't get it. I'm writing this script. I'm trying my best. I'm editing like 16 hours a fucking day just to get this video out. And people aren't watching. What am I doing wrong? And then and this happened probably about 6 months ago. I was lazy, and I'll admit that. I was super lazy. So I had this topic that I wanted to discuss. I sat down and I discussed it. And then when the editing time came, I was like, I don't feel like editing this. And so I literally just uploaded the video. Watch time, 60%. Views, 6,000, 7,000. I think it went up to 9,000 actually eventually. And I was like, motherfucker. I did like half the amount of effort. Like not even, like I did like 10% of the effort that I do in one of my highly edited videos. And my audience didn't give a fuck. And you know, now that I do no effort, my audience is like, yeah, this is exactly what we want. Why? Because I cultivated an audience that likes natural videos. They don't come to me for novel style lore videos. They go to Noble for novel style lore videos. They don't come to me for that. They come to me for a natural conversation over a cup of coffee. And I love that, right? Noble, on the other hand, he needs to take more time to do his videos because his audience comes to him for high quality, high edited videos. The same is true for World of Warcraft and for Guild Wars. The players that play World of Warcraft are coming to World of Warcraft for very specific things. They want specific types of content, and WoW caters for that content. In Guild Wars, the players will play the game for something completely different. And Guild Wars, therefore, will cater for that completely different thing. If Guild Wars suddenly started to cater for everything the same way that Blizzard does, Guild Wars would be a worse game as a result of that. And the same would be true for WoW. So I'm pretty sure if I started playing Guild Wars, I could find things in Guild Wars that is just lazy design, where the developers basically spend almost no time actively developing that shit and just regurgitate it as often as possible. And then I'll find other things that's highly produced and highly developed. And the same is true for WoW. When you look at WoW's dungeons and their raids, they're usually incredibly well designed, right? Blizzard puts a lot of effort into their dungeons and their raids. But they sort of lack on the things that is less important. And you know, you can say, well, that's wrong, but that's just your opinion. Right? Other players probably think it's perfect. And cool when you do put some more scripted videos once in a while. I mean, I want to. The Grey. I want to. It's definitely on the cards. Probably like once a month. I may do like a super well edited, super well done video. Zivengers, not really. Not really. Because players can still partake in holiday content and enjoy the holiday content, even if the holiday content isn't the main reason they're playing. And from that perspective, since players are still partaking in holiday content, and they are enjoying the holiday content, even with Blizzard putting little to no effort into holiday content, it suggests that Blizzard is doing it perfectly. Because if Blizzard wasn't, the player base wouldn't be doing it, right? It means that the player base as en masse doesn't really care about highly produced holiday content. It just doesn't matter to them. We're sitting here and we're arguing about it because I'm with you guys. I would like holiday content to be more produced and different every single year. But I realize that I'm not indicative of the overwhelming majority of WoW players, right? And so it's fine. Yeah, so the whole love rocket issue shouldn't be an issue at all. No, but I mean, it still goes back to human nature. even though I don't mind grinding for the Love Rocket, I want to grind a little bit less for the Love Rocket than what I'm doing right now. I'm a human, so I'm going to complain about it regardless, right? And I was just making the argument for why you shouldn't always listen to their complaints, but sometimes their complaints does have some merit. My question for you is, do you think horizontal progression would benefit WoW? I think that is what Guild Wars 2 players like myself want to see from WoW, ways to progress your character in world interactions. Yes, I do. I think the way WoW progression currently operates is pretty much always going to run into caps where they're forced to do some kind of level squish or some kind of stat squish in order to get things. Do you think that for World of Warcraft to be a little bit more linear, shall we say, horizontal progression is probably the best way forward? Even if it is even if it is slightly vertical, mostly horizontal, I think that's better than the current progression in World of Warcraft that is wholly vertical with almost zero horizontal progression. Is there a first-person mode add-on for WoW? Well, I don't think you need a first-person mode add-on. You could just zoom in, Howard. Like, you could just zoom into first mode. I know there are people who have played WoW first-person, but I think you'd need more than an add-on to play WoW first-person. I think you'd need way more than just an add-on, right? If you look at how WoW is designed, nothing in WoW is designed to be first person. Oh, the shoulder camera, actually. Yeah, I mean, so the problem is it's not enough to just do first person, let's go. For first person to work, you would have to redesign so many fucking things for first person to work, because first person it requires an entire revamp of a lot of the playstyle stuff. Right? I don't even want to go into everything that you would need to redesign. It would take fucking forever. But yeah, I don't think you could. WoW really isn't built that way, because if you look at zoom into your character and cast some spells and realize how difficult it is to see your fucking screen when you're that zoomed in, because the spells, in order to look good, they sort of take up your whole screen. And also, you don't really zoom into the eyes of your character. It's sort of a little bit lower than that. So it sort of feels awkward because the camera is anchored at a bit of a lower spot. So yeah, it's never going to work. Never. It can't be done. At least that's my opinion. Gnomes would have a continuous crotch cam. How do you avoid standing in fire if you're zoomed in? Yeah, I mean, you could probably learn how to, but again, the UI really isn't like born for that. And also, if I'm not mistaken, I think the field of view is also shit at zoomed in mode. Like, you have a very weird field of view because again, it wasn't designed for that. Is complete ass. Yeah, I mean, and you need to ask, is the engine even capable of doing field of view? So just an add-on would not work. You'd need more than that for a first-person experience. But then I would always come back to the same question. Why the fuck do you want a first-person experience in World of Warcraft? Oh, I sort of don't think first person is better than third person, and this may be potentially a very hot take, but I think unless your game explicitly is designed to work only as a first person game and it cannot work as a third person game, you're almost always better going third person, in my estimation. Because first person comes with a number of issues that a lot of people deal with, myself included. If a first-person game isn't optimized as fuck, I get motion sickness from playing it. This means that most Bethesda games I can't play because I physically feel like throwing up after a while, just because the cam is complete dog shit. If there's too much like head bobs and stuff, and I can't turn that off, it sort of affects me. And I also tend to find it more difficult to get into character. I know they say that first person actually adds to character, like immersion, but that's not been my takeaway. My takeaway has pretty much always been that third person is better for me. Now, with small exceptions. For example, I am a firm believer that the next Cyberpunk should also be first person. Because I think in Cyberpunk, the first person added to the game in a way that would have been removed from had it not been first person. And even though Witcher 3 never should be first person, third person works just perfect for it. Cyberpunk to me is one of the few that I would argue needs to be just first person. Keep it that way. Aragos, yeah, the problem, I oftentimes don't know why, though. Like, why is there this discrepancy between PC field of view and console field of view? Now, I understand the technical health reasons why. On a console, you're oftentimes sat quite a lot further away from your screen, and when you're further away from your screen, a smaller or more narrow field of view doesn't have that much of an impact on you because you have more distance between you and the screen. When you're sitting closer to the screen, like on a PC with a mouse and keyboard, the 70-degree field of view doesn't work. It will make you feel motion sickness. You need between 90 and 100 in order to escape that motion sickness, that nausea that you will start to feel. What I don't understand is why. Why not just make even console games? Because I would be of the belief that no game is served by having a 70-degree field of view angle. You're narrowing and limiting so much of what someone can see. Almost all games look and feel better at a higher field of view. So why the fuck are consoles so restricted? And even to this day, even now, with consoles being super powerful in quotation marks, but even now with consoles being stronger and capable of doing 90 angle field of view, they still don't do it. Why? Maybe Thor can answer that one for us. Would limited frame of view actually add to the atmosphere? I feel like that would very much depend on the design of the game. Jaybird, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. I mean, it would depend on how you design the game, right? Because I could make a scary game with a field of view of 100, and all I would do is I would put the scary things outside of the 100-degree field of view angle so that they still count as a jump scare, quote unquote. It would literally just depend on where I put it on the screen in relation to the character. The field of view would not have much of an impact on that. Oh, yeah. Don't even fucking get me started. To this day, no one has ever been able to explain to me the relevance of motion blur. No one. Not a single person can explain to me the fucking point of motion blur. All I can think of is motion blur helps with motion sickness in 70-degree angle views. It has to have something to do with fucking that, because motion blur is just shit. It makes everything look shit. It makes everything look worse. And yet, every game not only comes with motion blur, every game comes with motion blur enabled. Like, yeah, I would love it if everything goes fucking blurry every single time I move my camera. That's exactly why I bought this game. I don't want to see the beautiful graphics. I want to see things just blur like a fucking mash over my screen and then it comes back into focus. No. Just no. Don't. If you're going to have it in the game, have it off by default and then allow someone to turn it on if they want a worse experience. The image, if you have low frame rates. Yeah, but again, we're talking about consoles that are super powerful. And what I have heard from my developer friends is motion blur is mainly meant for console players. It's not actually designed for PC. That's why we get it in all our fucking games, because every game now has to be console ready. But for PCs, it's not required. In fact, it wasn't a thing before consoles were invented. It was added to consoles because, well, they weren't strong enough to do what PCs do. The consoles at a lower temperature? Yeah. To keep the consoles from fucking exploding, I guess. Yeah, it's the peasants, boys. It's the peasants. They're ruining our shit. Another inexplicable thing is lens flare. Oh, yeah. I mean... Yeah, actually. Like, there's certain things that we don't need, you know? There's certain settings that just isn't required. Like, I don't know why you have those there. I'll be honest with you, and this will be a hot take. I don't think RTX is good. I don't think ray tracing is good. Like, I legit just don't think it's that good. I think people lose their fucking minds over it. But when I turn RTX on in games or I leave it off, dude, when I'm playing the game, I am not focusing on the 0.5% better graphics of the fucking game. And RTX or ray tracing isn't making it look 100% fucking better. If the difference is there, it is mainly negligible. And I know I'm going to get crucified for that, because there's a lot of people that think, oh no, ray tracing is just the best thing ever. I guess. But I have played many a games with ray tracing on and ray tracing off, and I'll tell you what, they look the fucking same. The one just makes my frames go a bit lower. That's it. The Grey like which game? What game would you say ray tracing made it just look 100% better than no ray tracing? Minecraft. Like, dude, Minecraft already looks like ass. Like, Really? Okay, so a super ass game can look twice as good if you have ray tracing on or off. But okay, so Cyberpunk, for example. In Cyberpunk, I usually play the game at like ultra highest graphics. And then you go ray tracing, ultra highest. It's the same. It's literally that meme. These are the same picture. It's the same picture. It looks exactly the same. The only place you spot some differences is the reflections. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, while I'm running around shooting the fuck out of people, I'm like, oh shit, I can see my reflection in this water. This is so cool. Look at my bullets. No, not really. I'm focused on not being shot in the head by some fucking random enemy. I couldn't give two shits about the reflections. Added to a game with decent graphics and it's holy shit. If you ray trace, the thing that I think ray tracing will eventually do is when the technology advances enough, it's probably going to make it much easier for developers to make games. Because I don't know if you guys remember when they first announced ray tracing, they showed what ray tracing can do, but it's not really the ray tracing that's doing it. It's the AI that powers it. Because eventually, when everyone switches to a ray tracing graphics card, developers will no longer need to do rasterization on objects, and thus they could literally just leave it to the ray tracing. But we're talking how many fucking years into the future here? How long, at current prices, do you guys think it's going to take for every human being to be on a ray tracing graphics card? That most people can't even afford to look at the new 40 series fucking graphics cards. Like, you look at them and you're broke. So it's gonna be like probably another 2 decades before you can say, well, everyone has a ray trace graphics card right now. And then you still have like people running around with fucking 3080s that they got secondhand after 10 years of heavy use by some fucking crypto miner out there. So Nvidia stops their scumbaggery. Now there is a fucking like, okay, so in other words, what you're saying is maybe in the 41st millennia. Dude, Nvidia is like, I don't think they'll ever stop their scumbaggery. You guys mark my words. You know the current prices, right? They're currently being blamed on inflation. Like, everyone is blaming on inflation, and the other thing that they blame it on is supply chains. Right? There's supply chain hiccups, and that's why things are so expensive. Mark my words, 10 years from now, or let's go even shorter, 5 years from now, when we finally sorted out all the supply chain issues and inflation is again under control, graphics card prices will not come down. It'll just be the new normal. It's like gas, what we spoke about yesterday. Gas never fucking comes down. Just always goes up. Skyberry, how you doing? I'm still using a 1080 Ti. No, I have the 3080. And I want to switch to the 4090, but I don't want to spend that money. And also now I'm at a place where I go, well, the 5090 is probably coming out at some point in the near future. So upgrading now is a waste of time. Make most of their money on non-gaming GPUs, and then they just fuck over gamers. It's just idiotic. Well, you know why their prices are that high for gamers, right? Because every wafer they waste on gamers is a wafer that they could have put in one of their high-end quadro bullshit fucking stuff. It's a wafer that could have been used for something else. Except, of course, for the cut-down versions, so the versions that were flawed. But, yeah. It is sort of that thing of, well, we could have been making more money, so fuck the gamers, they'll pay us. Which is, it is currently ridiculous. Like, gaming price, or the prices of graphics cards have just ballooned into oblivion, dude. I don't know what the fuck is going on. 4080 overall. Dude, I wonder, let me just quickly see something. Right? In South Africa. What's the current price? They have one 4090. Oh man, I love living in South Africa. We have one at our biggest fucking gaming company thing. They have one 4090, an MSI, and it's 50,000. Now, if I could put this into perspective for you guys, you can buy a car in South Africa secondhand for about twice that price. Not even necessarily that old. That is an astronomical amount of money. What is 47,000? Let's say 48. What is 48,000 rand to dollar? $2,500 US. $2,500 for the 4090, man. Oh, like, what the fuck? That is a ridiculous price. Let's see what's the 4080 best deals. They have two. About half price. Half the price of that. And for that too, so I know exactly. So my mom's entire kitchen? Fuck me. And you can buy the Super for 1,000 rand more. Wait, but let's see what woodware. Maybe they have more in stock. Let's see, woodware. What graphics cards do you guys have? They have 29. Okay, so they have more. Let's go price. Starts at 39,000, and that's for a pallet. Which isn't like shit, but still. Yeah, dude, it's just fucking expensive across the board. Dude, there used to be, my 3080 was pretty reasonably priced. I was pretty happy with my 3080. I didn't pay too much for it. Now I look at the 4080 and I'm like, motherfuck. Are you for real? Like, holy shit. That is quite a lot more expensive than what I'm willing to pay. Like, I don't know. Like, shit's just bonkers at this point. At some point, the human eye can't distinguish the difference, and the price tag keeps going up. I mean, it's not so much that the human eye can't, because where the human eye absolutely can spot the difference is when you're playing a game and it lags or you see like a massive frame drop. And to be fair, even on the 3080, there are games that push the card to its fucking max, right? It really pushes the card, and you will get those frame drops and you will notice them. So it's not so much that. It's more just the case of, you see, games will consistently match the technology of what is out there. So my 3080, even though when I bought it, it was one of the best cards you could own. And I believe in about 2-3 years from now, it's probably going to struggle to play most games on fucking medium graphics. New games, I should say. Wait for 50X to switch my 3070. Got a 3070 Ti. Yeah, for now, it's good enough profile. But what happens in about 2, 3, 4 years from now? When the current games have started to pick up and they're much more intense now? What are you going to do then? Wait, you upgrade every 10 years? I would not upgrade every 10 years. No, fuck that. Not with PC, no. Wait, what? No. No. With PC, it's sort of like I tend to follow a 4-year cadence. So when it comes to PC, I usually skip generations. So because I have the which one do I have? Fuck me. I have the Ryzen 5900, I believe. Yeah, the 5900X. And the 7900X is now a thing. I'll probably buy a new CPU when the 8900X comes out, right? Then I'll switch my CPU. And with the GPUs, once the 5000 series comes out, I'll probably upgrade that as well. And I like PCs. I like the tech in PCs, so I will upgrade every 4 years or so. Just to keep up to date. But then also, I will say, if I wasn't making content for a living, I'd probably also not upgrade as often. But the problem is, you guys have seen it yourselves. There are games that we try to play on stream, and the game just requires way too much resources to be streamed and played at the same time. And so the stream sort of suffers as a result of that. 3060 are as cheap as 2060 now. Yeah, but the 20 series was always super overpriced, golly. Upgrade the Trio and GPU probably every 4 to 6 years. Again, it will depend on what you care about, right? If you're... Some people are going to care deeply about PC stuff. I'm one of those people. I'm an enthusiast. I love PCs. And I love PC gadgets and tech. But then you get other people that like cars. I couldn't give two shits about cars. If it's got 4 wheels, it's a car. It'll do the job. You know, I will never buy an expensive car because I don't see the point. And you're a streamer, so you have to upgrade when you need more performance. Yeah, for now I'm good. No, if the game requires way too much, I'll just switch. But I just won't play it. Dragonblade, how you doing, bro? Dog Viper, but the video stopped because of your internet problems. Was there a continuation? If yes, where could I watch the rest? Dragonblade, no, there wasn't a continuation. My internet dropped completely, and it would be hard for me to watch it the next day to continue it, sort of, because it was completely broken thoughts and shit. So I never finished it. I may actually finish it tomorrow or so, and then make like a proper just a video, right? Just record my thoughts on the last bit of what he said. But yeah, I'm sorry, dude. My South African internet sometimes just goes, fuck you. And that's literally what happened. I tried for almost, I think, 10 or 15 minutes to try and reconnect, and it just would not. So yeah, that's why I just left the message there. Internet died. I think I made my point. It's fine. AMG, I got the 2080 Ti. Can let me play some WoW? Well, you do play more than just WoW, right? Groval, this isn't like... I'm happy with the new provider. I mean, look at the amount of streams we've been able to do without any problems. But I want to say it's not just South African streamers, because, I mean, I think it's a thing that all streamers, it happens, you know? Technology isn't always reliable. So sometimes it just dies. You know? I would say 95% of all of our streams go perfect with no hiccups. But every once in a while, you do have a stream where, for some reason, the fucking tech just won't work. And then you just have to accept that's a day that you can't stream. You know? Or that's a day that you have to cut the stream short. No, Eskom has not improved. Eskom will never improve. They keep saying that Eskom will improve, but that's never going to happen. But I don't play anything. Oh, Skyvery, you and me both. We just spoke about Mana Lords earlier in the stream. I am so fucking hyped for that game. Mana Lords is 100% going to be stream game, by the way. we are going to be streaming the shit out of Mana Lords. Oh shit, Vengeance. Yeah. Stay away from anything called Eskim. They fucking 100%. Your access to the server, so you can't even prove you're a human. No, that's a scam that is biting them. Shit. 1+ hours in it's routed now. May check out Mana Lords. Dude, Mana Lords is gonna be sick. But guys, I'm gonna go. I want to grab some food. I want to chill out. I want to move around for a bit. I've been sitting for 5 fucking hours. I'm sick and tired of sitting. I don't want to sit anymore. What's for dinner? Ribeye. I know, riveting stuff. It's ribeye. I have 2 beautiful ribeyes waiting for me in the fridge. And I'm really looking forward to those. And sausage. I have ribeye and sausage, actually. So, yeah. You know the Crusader games? I did, yeah. No, sorry. You have to manage your land and dynasty. Yara, I've tried to play that, but I didn't spend enough time trying to really figure it out. So the game was super fucking confusing to me, and I just went, don't care about this. It's fine. But yeah, guys, I'll probably stream again tomorrow, but it will obviously, as you guys know, be shorter streams because it's League of Legends playoffs, and I'm going to be watching the LEC playoffs tomorrow. So yeah, it will probably be like 2-3 hour streams, and we'll probably start a little bit earlier depending on if I don't get to stream because I'm busy editing or some shit. You know how it goes. I'll see you guys the next day or the day after that. But yeah, I'll definitely see you guys soon again. Players ready, but the season started like last month. Yeah, so in League of Legends, in the LEC, our seasons are very short. We have 3 splits every year. And this is the winter split. Then we have the spring split, and then we have the summer split. The summer split is the longest of the 3, but it's also the most important one of the 3. Right? And it's like 3 weeks of best of ones. Then we go into the best of 3 playoffs, and then on Monday the best of 5 start, and then we have the finals next weekend. Then we have a week break, I think, or a 2-week break, and then we start with the next best of 3s, or best of 1s, 3 weeks, and then best of 3s, best of 5s, and then summer split, and then MSI, and then after MSI, summer split. Red Bull Power Play. I haven't been watching LEC LCS since they started commercializing too much. I don't really notice it. See, Vengeance, at least in Europe. The commercialization in Europe isn't anywhere near as bad as in America. Like in America, they have the like something farm fucking analyst desk. I don't know. You guys have a place called farm something or other, some insurance fucking bullshit. And then you have this power play, and you have this play, and this guy, and that bullshit. Whereas the LEC, it has the Red Bull power play, but it's become so ingrained in me that if Red Bull ever stopped sponsoring, I would still call it the Red Bull Power Play. That's just the word now. It's called the Red Bull Power Play, you know. So yeah, but anyways, I appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, for spending your time with me. It has been my absolute pleasure to have entertained you this week. And today, I really hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. I will be back soon. TM, right? But I will be back soon. TM. Anyways, I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. As always, ladies and gentlemen, be kind to each other. Be good to each other. And I will see all of you in the next one. Peace.